All right, good morning, everybody, and welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. I am Steven. My team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content that you see today, give my team a follow on YouTube at Swish Gaming, Twitter, The Swish Gaming, Facebook, Swish Gaming, and Twitch, The Swish Gaming. We also have a website, swishgaming.com, where you can check out all sorts of gaming-related content. We're looking to put some new articles out here in the next few days, so keep your eye out for those if you are interested. But today we are going to continue our Alchemy testing because the NRG event is now in 2 days, and I am almost 100% going to be playing in that event now, so that's pretty exciting. Some of the commentary potential fell through for Switch Gaming this weekend, but that's okay because we all have events that we want to be doing anyway, so it works out just fine. So I will be more than likely playing that event on Saturday, and the two decks that I think are my front runners at the moment would be either this mono green deck, which we played a lot of, I believe, on Monday. We went 9-3 overall, and our first version we built, the first version that I built, was kind of weak. We improved upon it quite a bit as we went through the day. We played 4 matches with the first iteration, went 2-2, and then with this iteration, we didn't make much changes to this. I did add some Outland Liberators to the main deck, which have been really, really good in this format. Artifacts and enchantments are everywhere, so having a couple of this guy in the main deck has been sweet. We were trying some Sculptor of Winners for a while, which were fine. We went 5-1 with that particular build with the Sculptor of Winners. But then I cut the Sculptor of Winners for these 2 Liberators, and I added a Snakeskin Veil and went down 1 Yulvenwald oddity because I kept shaving on oddities in most matchups anyway, so I don't think 4 was necessary. And to be completely honest, if I had more rare wild cards to burn, I think Lupine Harbingers is just ever so slightly better than Yulvenwald oddity because it gives you a thing to do on turn 2 for the rare games where you don't have a 2-drop. There are 10 2-drops. You typically have one, or you have like multiple 1-drops or whatever. But there are games where you don't have a play on turn 2, and when those rare cases arise, this 4-drop is just better in a lot of cases because in a lot of those spots you would foretell this. So once you hit 6 mana, it's just an 8/8 trampling haster, which is insane, obviously. But Lupine Harbingers has been very impressive. I think Harbingers is very slightly better than the Yulvenwald oddity because the flip on oddity almost never happens. It didn't happen in any of our 12 matches on Monday. I don't expect that it will happen today either, but who knows? We'll see what happens. I think I had one game where I almost flipped it, but couldn't quite get there, and then we died before it mattered. But either way, both these cards are very good. They're just quick, aggressive hasters and give you a really, really good threat against a lot of decks off the top. Same thing with Froghemoth. This card very, very good against all the Liar decks. I have a second copy on the sideboard. You can check all these things out on Cardboard Live. I just posted it a few moments ago. So I'm not going to go into huge detail on most of these cards, but, just know the big hasters, give them an A+. Another card that's been overperforming that a lot of green lists I've looked at have not been playing is Ascendant Pack Leader. In my opinion, you got to play this card. Even if you're going to board it out a good percentage of the time, which does happen, it's so good against the blue decks that there's no way I would not want to main deck this card because the blue decks are very, very good and very, very popular in this format. And so just having a 1-mana 2/1 in those matchups, especially when you're on the play, is huge. And the fact that this 1-drop scales and gets bigger is also very important. So, this is a card that I'm not going to leave in some matchups for sure. Like against a lot of the mid-rangey grindy decks, I would probably cut this for like more Snakeskin Veils and things. But I think just being as aggressive as possible in game 1, I like personally. But, anyway, we went 9-3 on Monday, and we went 2-2 with the first iteration with this deck. So that would mean the second iteration here we went 7-1 with. So we've been having really good results with, the 27 lands effectively because of 3 mammoths and 24 lands over here. The first version I was skimping a little bit on mana and I got punished. But we've looked really good with this build so far. So I'm excited to hop back into it today. I think the plan is going to be I'm going to do 5 matches with this deck, and then we're going to swap over to black-white, and we'll do 5 matches with that, and then with whatever time we have left with the day, we'll just kind of go back and forth and do 1 match of each until we run out of time. But that's going to be the day today. Very focused on Alchemy, very focused on these two decks. Well, obviously this is just mono green, but the other deck, let's check it out real quick. I don't have that one on Cardboard Live yet. We'll put it on later when we actually start playing this after my first 5 matches. But here's what I was doing yesterday in black-white. Went 8-2 with it. One of our losses was to the LSV Mill deck. We got beat pretty badly by that deck, I'm not going to lie. We got bodied. Ruin Crab took us to town in Game 2, and in Game 1, my opponent had 2 cards on Foretell. I had no idea that they were just going to dual strike Tasha's me. I thought they were playing like a blue-red control deck. Had I known they were playing Mill, maybe I would have played a little differently. Maybe I could have won that game. I don't know. But I had no idea they were playing Mill, and they just killed me out of nowhere. So some of that was on me for lack of knowledge of the format. But, you know, the Mill deck could be a problem for this deck. I mean, you only have 2 5-drops, and we do have a 7-drop. But our CMC is fairly low, which is what Tasha's Hideous Laughter exploits. I mean, we're seeing the same thing in Modern. We can get it a little higher post-board, but was a tough matchup for me. And then another loss was to a variation of black-red. And Game 1, I kept a somewhat sketchy mana hand. We ended up getting there and kind of functioning just fine, but we couldn't beat triple Goldspan Dragons. So, you know, it is what it is. That was really annoying. And then Game 2, I kept, again, kind of a sketcher and got blown out by a turn 1 Duress. And my hand just never really came together, and we lost Game 2. So those are the 2 matches that we lost with this deck. But most of the other stuff, we kind of ran over. This deck felt really good as well. So after I do 5 matches with mono green, we're going to move on. We're going to do 5 matches with this. And then, like I said, I'm going to kind of go back and forth and just get some testing in with both, which is why I have the record for green and black-white up in the corner there. So, yeah, let's just let's hop right in and see how things go today. We're going to start with mono green. Not this mono red deck. For those that were wondering who didn't watch the end of the stream yesterday, mono red did not feel very good. Went 1-3. Maybe my build sucked. I don't know. But things were not going great. Alchemy, best of 3, ranked. Perfect. Mono green. Here we go. And I'm actually getting fairly close to Mythic, so we'll see if, you know, if we have a really good day with these decks. I might be Mythic by the end of the day, so that'd be pretty cool. If we continue at the rate we've been going with these 2 decks, I think I will hit it, but let's kind of see what happens. Would love an opponent. Opponent, please. Cancel out, try to queue up again, and if it takes that long again, I'm going to real quick close down Arena and come back. Maybe I left it up too long this morning or something. Sometimes that happens with Arena for whatever reason. Let's try this again. So that felt like too long of a queue time. All right, it looks like it's going to fire up here. Yeah, 40 seconds is odd. Does not usually take that long to queue up. So if it goes that long for you when you're loading up games, you may want to try re-queuing. It's a little strange. All right. What is our opponent going to be playing? They've got the Jace. Which means they did the decathlon and got at least, I think it was 6 wins, so good for our opponent. What is going on? Looks like, is our opponent just taking this long to figure out if they want to go first or not? Or is something a little funky here? All right. Well, this hand is pretty sick. We're going to keep this, absolutely. And just does mono green stuff. All right, and we're playing against the black-white deck, or a variation of it, which I'm pretty happy about, because this is a matchup. This is a matchup we didn't really play much of. And these are the 2 decks I'm considering playing. So, you know, so they're just trying to either kill my pup or get a treasure here. Am I fine with blocking this and letting them kill my guy? I almost am, to be completely honest. It's just a 1-2. Yeah, I'm gonna block here. I don't really care either way. I think they're probably gonna get a treasure with this, for being honest. Okay, they're gonna kill my guy. I'm fine with that. I mean, the pup. The main reason the pup is good is that it pumps this pack leader that's about to come down in a moment. I think I'm going to play Ranger class first, though. Funny enough. Maybe not. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go with a pack leader. We'll just go with our nice little 4-4. Boom. 4-4 Vigilant Trample, please. That was part of the reason I maybe wanted to consider doing the class first, but it is what it is. Here I'm just going to go with a Mammoth. Big old Mammoth. Next turn I'm going to play a land, play class, level class up. We'll see if my opponent Rite of Oblivion's here. Okay, the Wedding Announcement. Wedding Announcement is one of the best cards in this deck. Very, very good card. Another reason that I'm playing those 2 Outland Liberators in my main deck is for stuff like this. And honestly, it's possible I should even be playing a 3rd main deck and then board the 4th, but if I play green this weekend, it's very possible I might play 4 of those. So I'm not going to play this yet. I think this is going to be a card that I may very well foretell at some point and just try and make it huge, because that seems like a good way to potentially beat this deck. They have no instant speed removal in game 1, so just like letting this grow and playing it in the late game should hurt them very badly, especially game 1. I'm going to play a land here. Like I said, I think I'm going to play a Ranger class and level it up and just attack and put a counter on the Mammoth. Level 2. Boom. Opponent probably blocks here. I don't imagine they just take 6. Yeah. It's a lot of what we did with Black-White 2, is you kind of just stall. You just want to defend your life total until you get to a really good spot. Well, it looks like my opponent might be... Okay, that's fine. I don't really care if you flash the right back or you play that right. You know, we'll just keep making them deal with threats. Blizzard Brawl, I don't think I'm going to use that yet. So now the question really becomes, how do I want to play from this position? Opponent's down to 4 mana now. I just don't want to walk into any ridiculous meat hook massacre stuff. I think I'm just going to play Ranger class and level this up and attack for 4. Just going to put 2 counters on this wolf. If I get these Ranger classes going, my opponent is going to probably have to Rite of Oblivion these instead of my creatures, which is good for me. Oh, wow. Do they also have a... They must. They have the Exile monocolored permanent. That's ridiculous. All right, let's hope that's only like a 1 of. Like the list I was playing at 0 in the main. And I mean, there were different iterations of this deck this weekend, so some people are main decking this. I definitely like not main deck. They're attacking. So what? Are they trying to meat hook here or what? I don't know. I'm gonna block. That's for sure, because like a meat hook for 3 is gonna kill everything anyway. So I may as well block. Yeah, it's a meat hook for 3. I bet. Sure. It was killing everything anyway. It's fine with me. Okay. How do I want to play this? So what's very likely going to happen now is... I guess I'm just going to pup and then play Werewolf Pack Leader. Probably. Then they will Rite of Oblivion, sack their meat hook, and exile my Pack Leader. It's a little awkward. One other option I guess I have, it's not particularly exciting, but I can foretell this to just like kind of get this going, get this ticking, if you will. And then I could just Blizzard Brawl their token off and give them no creatures, which is kind of good, I guess, because then if they draw the sack effects, they won't be able to cast them to draw cards, which is kind of how we fall behind from this point. So I guess that's what I'm going to do. Kill this, please. And now, I mean, maybe they'll kill my Ranger class with the Rite of Oblivion. Maybe they won't, but I'm fine with that. Yeah. So that's a little annoying, but we're alright. Okay, Snakeskin Veil is straight gas. Straight gasoline. So I'm going to cast this. My opponent's probably going to try killing that with the Rite of Oblivion, very likely, and then I'm going to blow them out with main deck Snakeskin Veil, the one of main deck Snakeskin Veil. Coming through in the clutch, baby. And they're sacking their Anthem, too, which is just not how you want to be playing that card. But let's blow that out. And now we get to draw a card when we attack here. Oh, what a rip. What a rip. How much can they meet hook? They could meet hook for 4 and 5 if they draw land. So I'm actually going to put a counter. I'm going to play Ranger class and put a counter on the wolf. The werewolf pack leader. That way, if they go land and meet hook, still can't kill the pack leader. Okay, land drop here is also gas because this Lupine Harbingers is just looming. Right now would be a 7/7 Haste Trampler. Now, honestly, my opponent is like pretty dead right now. So if I fire this up, do they die? Opponent just has had enough. Makes sense. I mean, they're getting rolled at this point. Okay, well, I'll tell you one thing I want. More Snakeskin Veils seem excellent. Another Outland Liberator doesn't seem too bad either. Being able to blow up Wedding Announcement seems good. Renin 7 is probably fine in this matchup too. Frog Hemoth seems pretty good because it can get really big really fast. Alright, so this is a matchup where Ascendant Pack Leader is not going to be good at all, mainly because it just dies to Shambling Ghast. Dying, which I hate. I hate X1s against the black-white deck, so we're not interested in that. Toski's actually very bad against this deck. All the removal is Exile-based, and their sweeper is a neg-X. So Toski does nothing in this matchup. I am going to try the Renin 7. Let's see how it goes. And then I think like the Blizzard Brawls seem kind of bad, right? The only threat they might have is Liesa that I want to really be killing. I mean, Blood Artist, obviously it's nice to be able to kill it, but it's also possible I'm getting a little too large. Maybe I want to go down one oddity, like 3 5-drops, 4 4-drops. I mean, the Harbingers, as you saw, were maybe going to foretell in this matchup in a lot of spots. Just like make them have the instant speed removal, and if they don't, they just get hammered. Then I'm going to cut one of these. I think it's going to be the Blizzard Brawl because the Inscription can potentially blow out Meat Hook Massacre with counters. I'm just going to have 3 ways to kill creatures in the deck, and I think that's acceptable. Again, I might be getting a little too large with my CMC here. We'll see, though. Maybe I am supposed to respect Blood Artist more than I am here. But, well, this hand is gas. 1-drop, foretell. Yep. Very good hand. Okay, that is also gasoline. Puppy. Time for a pup. Little pupperoo. Okay. Feeling like opponent, yeah, opponent definitely has Vanishing Verse here. So to blow out their 2 mana, I might just foretell this. I was thinking to play this, but they'll just probably hit my Ranger class right now, which I don't love. So I think I'm just going to get this going. I mean, let's make this thing a monster. Although I will say, if I do this and they Vanishing Verse it, then they won't Vanishing Verse this. Very interesting. Gets me more on the board and stuff, too, which is potentially good. Alright, you know what? I've changed my mind. Because I can play this on 3 and I would like this to not be getting exiled, I'm going to do it this way. Opponent very likely vanishing versus the Ranger class, but there's a chance they hit my Wolf. Oh, it's Infernal Grasp? Sure, man. You got it. Yep, the wedding has been announced. Okay, that was a pretty sick draw. I could just play that and blow up the wedding announcement, which is going to cut my opponent off a lot of things. I could definitely be right. Just Outland Liberator, blow up wedding announcement. Or I could just play the Old Growth Troll. The Old Growth Troll, little awkward against like a sack exile or whatever. They just gonna. I feel like Wedding Announcement is truly like the best card in their deck. So, oh, I forgot I was. I forgot about this, so I kind of did just waste that. Does that change my play? I don't think it does. I think I just blow this up still. Goodbye. I really do think that's the best card in their deck. I'm not kidding. It's just such a strong card. The reason it's so strong is it just generates so much value. It's basically three creatures. Okay, so they're going to deal with my class here, but it's fine. Okay, well, let's play this and then play a Mammoth, I guess. But basically, Wedding Announcement essentially gives them 3 bodies and then also acts as an anthem for all their later bodies. So it's just a super good card. So being able to blow it up is pretty important. Oh no, I have to discard my... Oh, that's a big yikes there. That thing has Death Touch too. It's pretty brutal. Well, I can't sit here and not attack. That's not going to be a play. So I'm just going to send this. They will trade. Connoisseur definitely good against mono green. No question. No question. Why would you not block? Let's say what? Not blocking seems really bad. Play this. They can deal with the troll here, but they have to get rid of both their permanents in play to do it with the right that's in their yard. So I'm fine with that exchange. Okay. Vanishing Verse. Bummer. Well, at least they didn't hit lands, though, so... I'm just going to do this. Activate. Attack with my stuff. Trigger. Put a counter on one of them. Okay, opponent's just taking. Need my opponent to not go land meat hook here. But, I mean, yeah, land meat hook would be really frustrating. It's still beatable because I could just fire up Faceless Haven, put a counter on it with class. Opponent is by no means in like a great spot or whatever here. Okay, well, combat. Sure. Attack all. Okay, I'm just going to kill their 1/1. They can keep their Ghast. I don't want them getting mana here at all. Go. Because then that would allow them to... So, we'll let them keep their... Wedding has been announced. I don't understand that concession. This game's not over, but... Opponent... Frustrated that they're missing lands, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, we are 1-0 with mono green, and we beat black white, so that's a pretty good win, I think. We had a pretty good plan for the matchup. Okay, let's hop back in it. Outland Liberator already paying off immensely. Blowing up the old wedding announcement. Alrighty. What do we got next? Well, I've got a good hand, I'll tell you that much, so we're going to keep this. About as good as it gets. Pack leader into class, into troll. Not too sad about it, that's for sure. And we're against black-white again, so we're getting, this is good. We're getting a lot of good testing in today. This is what I want. I really want to see how this matchup goes, because if mono green beats up on this, you know, that's a good sign for me, or at least my build of mono green. This is definitely different than what some other people are doing. I think a lot of people here are screwing up with the way they're playing their lands. I never wanted a second white until post board, typically with Liesa, so I'm really confused why they didn't just go like this on black. Unless their hand is like all swamps, this play doesn't make a ton of sense. Because when you do stuff like this, you can't play your 1-drop and Village Rites. I mean, maybe they're not playing Village Rites. Some lists were not playing Village Rites. I loved it. It was playing 3. But what is opponent doing? Vanishing Verse or something here? I don't know. Our hand, by the way, just got pretty much perfect. Oh, Professor of Symbology. That's a interesting one. Reduced to memory, huh? How do I want to play this? So, very interesting. What if I just like level this up and attack here and don't let this trade with this? Because this is gonna become a problem with these two. If I just play this and attack both, that's also a line, but I don't think that's a particularly good one. I think I'm just gonna do this. I think I'm just gonna like, I'm not even sure if I'm supposed to play Faceless Haven as this land. I probably am to like threaten the attack. I'm gonna go to level 2 and just attack with my wolf. I wanna make this professor nothing. I don't want this trading. Let's do this. I'll have a 3/3, please. What's interesting, though, is they are setting up for a potentially very good meat hook, so I do need to be careful. Because I assume what we're playing against is just another take on the sack deck. I mean, this card seems good in the sack deck. I do like it. It seems very innovative. I'm just going to play this. My opponent probably has the Vanishing Verse, but it's not really going to matter because this is going to, now I get to attack with this and put the counter on it from the Ranger class, so my opponent's just like in huge trouble here. Trigger, counter there. Now my opponent can't trade Professor with anything, and every creature gets around Meat Hook. So I guess they might have a Deadly Dispute here, and then they could Meat Hook for 3. But that is not how this went, and they didn't have Village Rites either. So opponent is in just huge trouble. They just really can't beat my board at all. And we're seeing exactly why I like the pack leader so much in this game. We played it on turn 1, and next turn it's going to be attacking for 5. When your 1-drops have 5 power on turn 5, that's pretty dang good. Obviously getting a little help from the Ranger class, but yeah, they have to hit my pack leader. This is embarrassing. They have to hit the pack leader and accept that they're going to 1 if they didn't know I had this, because I have the Faceless Haven. Cleric. Okay. Play another haster, baby. Trigger the pack leader. Let's go. All right, attack all, and then I think put the counter on the wolf token, I suppose. Just make everything a huge problem. Yep, cool. Take 8. Go. Opponent is just, like, even with an actual sweeper here, they just die to Faceless Haven. Yeah, they're going to need this to be the literal best Inquisitor captain ever. They could get me. I mean, what does this do? Each player sack. That does not even kind of stop what's happening. Okay, sack this, you lose. Good stuff. Now we know what our opponent's doing a little more, which is nice. Just going to go ahead and play another oddity. Why not just keep going? Keep going with these oddities. Yep. Take 9 and die. Alright. Well, that was clerics just getting a beating. Is Professor a cleric? I don't think it is, but it's kind of cool, I guess, to throw that package in there. I mean, that package, the Professor of Symbology package, definitely doesn't get used enough because it is pretty good. Okay. Anyway, how are we trying to beat this deck? So they're a creature deck, so I'm gonna want removal, I think. Do I want Ravenous Pursuit against this deck? A lot of their stuff is small early, but big late. But I think this card will be fine. Snakeskin Veil is interesting too, because it kind of just blows out Skyclave Apparition, which is going to like certainly be in their deck. So let's bring all that in. And Froghemoth is pretty good against creature decks, so I think I'm going to bring that in as well. I definitely want one less of these. Typically that's what I do when I bring in the other Froghemoth. Liberator does not seem necessary here. Do I want Pack Leader on the draw? It's really not that impressive on the draw, but it's interesting because it does kind of give me, it just gives me another 1-drop body to use the Blizzard Brawl or the Pursuit with or whatever. I think Pack Leader is what I'm supposed to be cutting, so that's what I'm going to do. We'll see if it works. And I might go down 1 Ranger class here, just because it's pretty slow. And I don't really want to level this up into Skyclave Apparition, just eating it. It's kind of embarrassing. So I think we're going to go to 3 of that. Also because I'm going to want to leave a mana up a lot of time for like Snakeskin Veil and stuff. So will I have mana to adequately abuse the Ranger class? I'm not sure. They were to do this. Let's see how it works. Oh, this hand is god-awful. I'm going to mulligan this. I love me some Inscription of Abundance, but not when I have no creatures. So, well, this hand is somehow even worse than the first one. So, we're going to mulligan to 5, I guess. And, okay, this one at least can play the game. Probably 1 pup, 1 frog. 1 pup and a Froghemoth here need to go. This is very likely just going to be my play on turn 1 for land, but if I draw another forest, I would consider keeping it in my hand and just playing this on 1 into this, but this is going to be the keep that I'm going with. Okay, well, that's not a forest, unfortunately, so I probably need to play this. A little awkward, but here we are. Very likely that if they play like Cleric, yeah, I'm probably just going to play this, and I guess Blizzard Brawl doesn't even kill it yet, huh? Oh man, is that ever awkward. It is very, very awkward. Okay, well, I guess the way the way I have to play this is I have to go pup this turn, and then next turn pack leader and fight the cleric, because pack leader is going to get a +1/+1 counter from this. So even without having 3 snow permanents, which I won't have until turn 4, I'll still be able to kill this because this only triggers maximum once each turn. So I'll be able to get this off the board, which is pretty crucial, I think. Yep, and now it's even more crucial to get it off the board. Voice of the Blessed, I'm just going to have to beat. I'm just going to have to hope my opponent doesn't have more life gain. I think. I mean, I could kill the Voice of the Blessed too, but this is like a guaranteed get bigger every single turn. This, he's going to need to hit more stuff. So, well, that's so awkward. This game is just going so awkwardly. So frustrating. Mammoth had to be my turn 1 land. That's really, really potentially lost us the game. The Mold of 5 obviously hurt. Let's do this. Do that. I mean, I have to kill Cleric. I can't leave this in play. There's no way. So let's do that. And I just need to hope that they don't have Skyclave for my pack leader here, but they probably do. They've still got 4 cards in their hand. I guess worst case scenario is untap land, play the 3/3 dude, and then hit an apparition, or like I guess worst case is hit multiple clones and then Skyclave apparition. But yeah, unfortunate. This game is just not lining up the way I needed it to at all. Still have a shot, but I'm gonna need to draw pretty well. That's not even kind of it. Let's play this, I guess. Go. Is it worth blocking the apparition and then Snakeskin Veiling? It actually is, I think. Let's do this. Block, Snakeskin Veil, and then we eat that and get a 2/2. And then if they have another removal spell here, which they might, I still get to blow it out with Snakeskin Veil, so I'm fine with them using their mana this turn and trying to do this exact thing. No thanks. So now I've eaten their turn. I've gotten a couple counters. I get a 2/2. We can maybe make this work. I'm going to have to draw really well. I mean, there's no question. My opponent is... I mean, now they only have 2 cards at least. Oh, I guess we're just firing up Faceless Haven. I don't have anything else, so... Not bluffing anything. 8 you. Go. Yep, and I probably can't beat this in any conceivable world where they hit anything relevant. That would indeed be relevant. Yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Oh, do I just want to go to the next game? Or do I want to try and play this out? I guess I'll keep playing Magic, whatever. Just gotta sit back, obviously. I can trade my Faceless Haven with one of the 3/3s, potentially. Okay. Well, now I will absolutely try trading with Voice if he attacks with it. Okay, do I want to trade with that? Probably. I think I have to. I don't think I'm really in the business for not. So, block. Now, at least if they have a clone, they can't clone that. Another Haven. Really not going well at all. Another Cleric. Good God, man. This is potentially going to get very out of control. Just unable to recover. Things just did not line up good in this game at all. No attack. Smart no attack there. Alright, well, I can fire this up and kill the Voice of the Blessed, I guess. It's kind of just what I have to do. And then I get a pretty much free attack. It's got to be Voice, right? I just got to let these do their nonsense. It's like all so bad. It's all so bad, but this card just is completely unbeatable once it hits too many counters, so I think I just have to kill it. I'm not happy about it, but there we are. And for you, I assume they no block, but there's a world where they put the apparition under the bus. Yeah, they just said no block. Makes sense. Yeah. Kind of just need to hope my opponent has no removal. That's all I can even... Alright, I mean, this is just... Now I need to draw another fight spell, I guess. It pretty much has to be Blizzard Brawl. And I've got to kill Voice. I'm also going to 1 life here. So probably just 100% dead. That doesn't do it. Okay. You got me, boss. Because they have cards like Vanishing Verse and Apparition, and because I'm on the Snakeskin Veil plan, I almost wonder if all the big idiots is just actually not the plan. It's awkward though, because if I cut the big idiots, then this card gets so much worse. I was considering bringing this in on the play. The card's not like incredibly impressive, but I mean it does pressure really hard. I could also just say screw Snakeskin Veil. Say just forget Snakeskin Veil, be all in on the creature plan. I'm going to try that. I'm not sure that that's correct, but I really don't want to sit here and mess around with the Cleric deck, because once they hit 4 mana, if they like do their chaining and stuff, it can be really, really hard to come back from that. It's also possible, I think I need just all the removal. I think I need the Ravenous Pursuits. I kind of want the other Ranger class as well on the play. But I guess it's not better, really, than any of the stuff I have in my deck. Alright. Let's try this. It's very plausible that Veils are just not what I want to be doing in this matchup. Play first. I mean, I'm going to keep it. It's definitely a little awkward, but gets on the board. It's got some removal. Give it a try. Opponent's on a mulligan. That helps. Always helps. Time to get a little tenacious. A little tenacity incoming from the pups. Okay. Play this as a land. Combat. 1. Play another pup. It's a 2/3. So, oh, that is a nice draw right there. I'm just going to attack with both, see what my opponent does. If they block the smaller pup, I just put some counters on it. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Now what do I want to do? It's actually a pretty interesting turn. Part of me wants to just get the troll down because it gets a lot of pressure. And even if they have Apparition, they gain a life, they put a counter here, but then I'll be able to fight the Apparition off and then could use the 3/3 to fight as well. And if I draw a forest, then I'm like in perfect shape because then I can kill both without losing anything. I think this is a little risky, but I think I'm going to go with this. I think this is the best play for me here. They have to answer this. It's just so big. Okay, that's not even close to good enough. Yeah, so my opponent's in huge trouble now. The mono green wins do indeed continue. Now that I drew this, I can actually brawl here, fight this, and then I'm going to attack all, and if they block the Tenacious Pup, then I go ahead and Inscription. Do this there, because it gets +1/+0, because I do indeed have 3 snow permanents now. So let's do that. Boom. Let's attack all. Okay, and then this is just going to get fought off, I believe. It's very obvious I have it, so opponent is well aware that I have Inscription. They keep not blocking, which is good playing on their part, for sure. I think I just need to do this right now, because I don't want to get blown out by an instant speed removal spell. They're well aware that I have this. Just get this off the board. Not trying to deal with this. Would obviously love to wait and kick this, but I can't afford to do that. Let's just get this off the board, please. All right. I really need to draw an untapped land for the Froghemoth. Faceless Haven's like the best draw in my deck. They're gonna... Oh, Voice of the Blessed? Alright. This is blue? I don't even think they can have a removal spell here. I think our opponent just lost. I'm gonna play this. I guess they could have Infernal Grasp, but that's not even particularly bad for me. So I think I attack all. Even if they kill this, I guess they could eat this. Maybe I don't send the 1/2. They're just dead to this attack without Infernal Grasp. If they do have Infernal Grasp, they take 2 damage. Let's say it's like a removal spell that doesn't deal them any damage. Power Word Kill. So let's say they have Power Word Kill. They get to kill this. And then I would just be throwing this away for 1 damage. It's probably not worth it. I think I just make this attack in case they do have exactly Power Word Kill. I think it's the literal only card here. I guess Valorous Stance could do it too. Fateful Absence, sure. Obviously didn't have that one on my radar, but that's fine. Opponent now down to 1 life, so the pup is lethal. Alright. Alright. Ranger class level up. Put a counter over there. Yeah, opponent has had enough. Alright, 2-0 with the mono green goodness. And now 9-1 with this iteration of mono green. All right, sick. Let's keep rocking and rolling, I guess. Sometimes you just got to attack people with big green hasters, you know? Questing Beast was insane. Why would we have assumed Ylvenwald Oddity would be any different? All right, 3 more with mono green before we switch back over to black-white. Haven't played black-white yet today, but we were 8-2 with it yesterday. And we've so far beaten black-white and Esper Clerics with mono green. For those that did not get to see those matches. Little awkward awkward of a hand on the play, but I am just going to keep it. Sometimes you got to keep hands like this. I mean, if I draw running lands, it's going to be really, really hard to lose. So, also, Outland Liberator, just very, very good against most of the metagame. Yeah, I'm just... Okay, that was a pretty awkward land to draw, but it's fine. It's a land. I'm not going to complain. I'm just going to lead on Outland Liberator and say play a spell or let me flip this. Because I'm not double spelling anytime soon. I'm just going to play Big Idiots. Oh, interesting. Well. Play this, and do I just want to play this here? Or do I just pass the turn and make this a 3-3 and then like fight their guy on upkeep? That's a real play too here. Question is it a good play? Very awkward if they also had an inscription. I would just get like totally screwed because then I would go to fight and they would respond and put 2 counters on this and just immediately win the game. I ain't gonna play this. Just I'm too afraid. I don't know what my opponent is doing. This is not a typical lead, so because I don't know what they're doing, I'm not gonna make a play like that. They could have like fading. They could have like anything to just blow me out there. So I'm not willing to get blown out. Let's let my opponent do something. Looks like they're playing some sort of snow mid-range deck. Yep. Well, that's really annoying. But the good news is I can just keep attacking because of this card. I can just put counters and blow that card out. So it's not the end of the world, I guess. Opponent's got a lot of mana. This is pretty scary. Forgot that enters untapped too. Good lord. Oh man, does he also have a frickin' fight spell? Dude, get out of here. Give me a break. The start is ridiculous. The downsides were really high, but it may have been worth it in the long term because this is ridiculous. All right, well, attack. I'm going to continue to do this. All right, cool. I'm going to play this as a land and pass it over. A Shia? This is getting very annoying very quickly. Sure. Oh, right, it gets even bigger because of all the... I can't beat an Ashaya. I can't beat it. There's no way. Main deck Ashaya. Opponent is doing some interesting stuff over there. Okay, well, I want more of this. Typically I don't like this in the green mirrors, but this is not quite a green mirror. I think I am going to like it here because they're trying to ramp. I think another Froghemoth seems gas. Typically I like Veils in these matchups too. Okay, what do I not like? I always go down at least one of these. So typically against normal, in the normal green mirrors, I cut these. But it doesn't seem like these are going to be super good here. They could be playing Ranger class, but I'm going to wait to see it at least. Maybe Pursuit sucks. I'm not going to bring Pursuit in on the play. On the draw, maybe I'll be more interested. It's kind of weird. I definitely want to be aggressive here. I think I'm going to trim one of these at least. Oh, may I go down like these? Possible again, I'm just a little too high on the curve. Maybe I don't need this many Veils. Let's go to 3 Veils. It's possible I'm only supposed to have 2. Maybe I go down to 2 and bring the other one of these back in. You know what, that's what I'm going to do. Maybe I'm fine with 1 in the 4th Ranger class still. I think I want 2, though. Let's try 2 Snakeskin Veils. Once I learn more about their deck, I can change how I'm approaching this. But all right, well, this hand is insane, so I'm going to keep it. The only question is, how do I want to sequence? So if I go pup into this, in the long run, that's the most damage, I think, because this just gets a permanent counter. So even though I'm losing 1 damage on turn 2, I'm up a significant amount of damage later in the game. Yeah, so that's what we're going to do. Play this, get a 4/4. 1 yet. Pretty annoying to not have a fight, but here we are. Well, I'm definitely going to bluff having it because my opponent respected it all the last game, so they're going to respect it again. It's just a free damage. Obviously, a kind of greedy play there for those watching, but I knew my opponent wouldn't block. They didn't block the entire game 1, so why would they block now? So, all right. Just like Mammoth here, it's going to hit really hard, so I think I like Mammoth. Hopefully my opponent doesn't have exactly Quandrix Cultivator and Fight Spell again. That'd be kind of ridiculous. Just the exact same lead again, and this time I had 8 potential Fight Spells that I couldn't draw. Sure. I swear to God, dude. I feel like he has just the exact... Alright, he got an island, so that's gotta be good for me. Play this. Play this, level it up. I think. Suppose I could also just go play these 2, which is not terrible either. And maybe that's actually a little better. I think it is. Attack. Trigger. Draw a card. Okay. Are they going to take 9? They are indeed. Yeah. Let's just get all over this table. Go. Opponent just... Yep. Alright, that makes sense. Oh, I didn't bring in Ravenous Pursuit. That was probably a terrible call, honestly. Alright, you know what? Maybe I just don't want Snakeskin Veil. I really just want to kill that 2/2 like every time. So I'm going to bring that in. Like anything else. I think everything else looks pretty good, though. I think I'm going to keep everything else the same. Trying to figure out, is Froghemoth actually even that good? It's probably not better than Oddity, because there aren't going to be that many creatures in the graveyards here. I'm the only one who's filling them up. It's not like you can't eat your own stuff with this either, so I think I'm going to get a little lower on the curve and bring this back in, and then trim one of the Hemoths. Still interested in this Ranger class, but it's probably not good enough. Suppose I could cut the other Frog Hemoth for it, but I think I like having the six big idiots with haste with the pack leaders too. Yeah, I think this is it here. I don't know what our opponent is playing, but it's a pretty interesting pile of cards. We'll see if they have the exact same start 3 games in a row. This hand is way too slow. There's no way I can keep this. If I were on the play, maybe, but on the draw, not a single chance. All right, well, I am... What? Okay. I mean, I guess I'll count that as a win. That's a real asterisk win right there, because my 6 was not good. But as you say, you know, you take those, I guess. Pretty awful testing, but whatever. 3-0, 10-1 with mono green overall. With the good iteration, 2-2 with the iteration prior to this, but it was honestly just a different deck. Getting kind of close to Mythic, too. We're almost to Diamond 1 here. No one drop is awkward, but I'm not going to mulligan this hand, I don't think. Got plenty of good 2s. Okay. All right, well, here we go. Consider. Does blue-white play Consider? I don't think they do. Not typically. Maybe this is a new build, though. All right, it's a new build. I'm going to lead on Ranger class because, funny enough, I think this card is more important against them. So if this gets Dwari, I would rather this get Dwari Disruption, which may seem really odd if you play a lot of green, typically. But this is not the blue deck to sit and dirtle around with. And this card's like way too important, being able to blow up the key. So that is why I made that play. They could divide this, which would be annoying, but yeah, they definitely have a divide here. There's no way they don't. Sure. Fading Hope. All right, that'll do it too. It's a lot less annoying than Divide by Zero. Still pretty annoying, but that's another reason Ranger class kind of sucks, is my token would have just died. Fading Hope would have literally been 1 mana removal spell. All right, so it's nighttime now, which is pretty gross. I'm definitely just double spelling here. If they have another Dwari, they'll get one of these. But again, this card is slightly more important. I think I double spell here. It's a little awkward if they have Doomscar, but it's only a 2-of usually in their main deck, so yeah. It's a lot more likely that they have that foolishness. Okay. Well, the good news is now I just get to play a Haster, probably play the 4-mana one so they can't Dwari Disrupt it, and attack with both, draw a card, and even if they have a sweeper, I'm up a card, so how much do I even care? Giving my Frog Hemoth a lot of food, too, which is nice. Key to the Archive. Okay. Now the question is, do I Hemoth here and just eat their graveyard and draw a card and let them have key? I think that's going to be the play. I think I just let them have their key and eat their graveyard. I get to eat just all the things that interact. Fading Hope. Yeah, I literally get to eat all their stuff. Yeah, I'm going to do this. I like being up a card. It's a little greedy in some ways, but weren't expecting the Hemoth. They never do. They never expect the main deck Frog Hemoth. But here it is. eating 4 spells, telling Liar to just go away, giving me a card draw. A lot of good stuff about that turn. Okay. Kind of just want to go to combat and see what my opponent does here. Oh, what is the right way to play this? I just need to be careful about how I sequence everything. Maybe I just go Ranger class level up. That's pretty gas, because then I can put another counter on the Hemoth, make it more of a problem, then I get to play this. Combat. I assume they're going to deal with my... okay. Guess I target the pack leader here? Cannot believe this happened. I thought something was going to get killed or something here. Okay. Eat your graveyard. So what are they gonna like daily? I mean, they must have something. But if they had a draw spell, they would have used it, right? Like I don't know what's going on. Does my opponent just have literal nothing? I think I'm gonna play this as a land. I think I'm fine with that, especially with the Ranger class going. And I'm just gonna play this, like, because if my opponent plays a sweeper, I guess they kind of have to sweep this board though. Maybe I don't even have to play this. I guess I can just wait on this. Because they must have a sweeper to deal with this table, I think. I guess they get to gain 2 off that, so it's possible they don't die, but I don't think I need to extend anymore. Could be incorrect. Oh, okay. So that's what they had. That's a problem. That is a big old problem, isn't it? It sure is. Okay, well, now I really wish I did play that, but a lot of lists don't even main deck this card. I guess the Considers being in their deck was a sell that they were playing this, because it's a pretty great spell to have in your deck when you're playing Hullbreaker Horror. Yeah, it's just a free attack. They get to untap it. No blocks. I can't afford to block. I don't think I can beat what's happening here at all. Should have thought more about this. Had I played this, there still wasn't much of a chance. I don't know, if my opponent just like taps out entirely, maybe there is a shot I win. Oh wow. Okay. I actually can win because I can kill this. The problem is though, they're probably getting a Consider here or something. Alright, so I have to like play this, blow this up, and then oh my god. Do I just have to hope my opponent was a total idiot? There's just like this is just like a setup turn. Try to set up. I mean, I could obviously play this and double fight, and if they didn't tutor for something that beats me, they lose. But there's no way they didn't tutor for like a Fateful Absence or a Fading Hope here. I think I'm gonna play this. And I'm gonna blow this up. They just have to make that play. Opponent is going to do something here, I assume. Nope, do nothing. Okay. All right, this plus this. Go. It's going to be very hard to win this game, but it's all right. This guy knows how to play Teferi too, which is literally you would be surprised at how badly my Teferi opponents have played up until this point with most of these blue-white decks, but this guy knows what's up. That is how you play Teferi. You don't need to plus it, just minus and find cards. Anticipate is pretty good, it turns out. Okay. Okay. Oh. Cast this. Trigger. Disdainful Stroke, huh? Do I go for it? Do I go for it this turn, or do we keep waiting? Problem with waiting is it just gets worse, right? It's never getting better. Maybe I can keep waiting though. I don't know. Man, oh man, this is tough. If I just like play this, then I have like attack, draw card, but then they just get to minus here again on the Teferi. I'm gonna play this. I assume. Well, looks like maybe they didn't have anything. Kind of clicked through pretty quick. I'm not blocking, I'll tell you that much. Okay. Well, I gotta hope they don't have a black. Oh, man. Wait, what? Okay, that's pretty interesting, actually. They do still have a bunch of mana, is the problem. Yeah, they have a response. There's just, yeah, I don't. Is there any way through this? It's going to be very difficult. I feel like they definitely have a response here. They have 2 mana. 2 mana open, so I kind of just want to go like guy. They're both 3/2s. Okay. It's very unfortunate. Had I gone for it last turn, we might have had the win, but it felt like it was wrong. But maybe I was just supposed to do it anyway. Also, the one turn where I didn't drop one of these guys because I was worried about getting swept, I just didn't think hard enough about a Hullbreaker Horror. It's a bad call on my part, for sure. Okay. Now they get to discard whatever bad card they have and get a spell. Yep. Okay. Feel like I could have played that better, but... Alright, well, let's bring all this in. So they're playing Meat Hook, which is interesting because that deals with Toski. Typically, I like Toski against Blue-White, but bringing this in, cutting my fight spells. And typically, I was cutting 2 of these for 2 Toski. I mean, that's still what I'm going to do. I mean, we saw how not impressive this card is that last game, right? They put All Breaker in and I couldn't even attack anymore. I mean, that's not going to happen every game, but let's try this. Now, again, they probably have the Exile monocolored permanent in their deck, though, too, don't they? Toski might just actually not be that good against this variation. Let's bring this back in because it has haste. Is this card just not good? So weird. Typically I like it, but I guess just because of how their deck is constructed, it might not be that impressive. Especially the Meat Hook is what scares me the most. Because I can't even blow that out with Snakeskin Veil necessarily, so. I don't know. Let's try this. See how it goes. Esper is certainly harder than Blue-White. Just have better spells. Opponent played that game pretty well, too. Oh, I think I got to keep it. We got to peel some lands or like another... I would love a 2-mana play into a land to be like perfect. But I do think I keep this. Tenacious Pup will at least get a little beats going early. Okay, that's just going to be a land drop. Combat 1-U. It's interesting. Or just play this to get around Dwari Disruption. I actually think I'm going to. Gets around like a kill spell too. Because I hold up Snakeskin Veil this way. So I think this is actually a smarter line. Want to make Dwari Disruption bad here. And generic removal spell bad. Yeah, absolutely not. Forget that. Forget that, please. You can get right out of here with all that nonsense. Pretty good draw. Combat. 5-U. I'm just going to leave that up so they can't divide anything. I'm just going to keep Snakeskin Veiling them. Absolutely not. Forget you. Take 6. Go. The old Snakeskin Veil. Sure, man. You got it. Opponent tired of getting blown out by Snakeskin Veil. Just play this. I think I like the old Growth Troll here. Go. Most pressure, and if they can deal with it, I get more mana. Okay. Really want to hit an untapped land here. Faceless Haven off the top, please, into another land so I can just go this into this. It's going to be pretty hard for them to beat. Sure. Oh, that's frustrating. They're both very good if I can resolve them, but the problem is I have to get them into play. Okay, what do I want to do here? I'm obviously attacking for 4. I think I'm just going to Tenacious Pup. Both would have been good. I think no matter what, I'm probably getting swept here. Probably a sweeper incoming. A divide by 0, that's disgusting. It's also really bad for me. So they have another divide by 0, huh? There's no other reason you wouldn't play that. So I guess I just Ranger class level up is going to be my play. Play around that very obvious divide. Yep, I'm aware. They didn't know I could replay. I mean, they would have divided there anyway, I think, but play this. Trigger, get a guy, 1U, go. The meat hook for 2. Okay. Okay. I'm just going to play this. It's a 5/5 with haste. I'll be attacking. Yep. Five U. Go. Sure. Now I get a 3/2. Annoying. Very annoying. I think I'm going to play this and then level one of the classes up. And then play Mammoth as a land here. So I obviously need lands with these 2 Frog Hemoths. Still can't fire up this Haven, which is pretty annoying. Okay, that's a pretty sick draw. They could just have what's its face again, the stupid the Hullbreaker. Can't really beat a Hullbreaker. Kind of one of those things where if they have it, they have it. Is there any way I can really play around it? And like, just playing this, like, kind of plays around it. Maybe just like level up the other one. Let's do this and just act like I have something. Maybe my opponent will be afraid to flash it in yet. Okay, well, they know I have this, so I'm going to play this. It's the best thing against sweepers. Maybe they didn't have it. Yeah, they've got a Hullbreaker. They were just playing patiently. Yep. They know that they can't lose if they just don't play badly. Yep. So stupid, man. So, wait, what? Attack's a little aggro. God, man. I guess this could still kill him. I need my opponent to not have D-Stroke here. If they don't have D-Stroke, I can still potentially win. If they screw this up. If they have D-Stroke, I lose, but whatever. Give me a break, dude. So lucky. Whatever. It's just a really tilting game. The fact that I missed those lands. Missed lands to be able to play my Haster on curve. Just like missed lands forever. I think I played that game pretty well too, but whatever. 3-1. They just like have their one of Hullbreaker Horror in the top 20 every game. Like they didn't even have draw spells either game. There's like almost no way they play more than one copy in the main decks. They just had the one of game 1. And then game 2, maybe they have 2 copies, but there's no way there's more than 2. It's like couldn't beat Hullbreaker Horror. It's what it is. A lot of decks don't even main deck it. So like that That was pretty tilting, but whatever. Game 1, I could have read it better. The fact that they were playing Consider was kind of a sell that they may have been main decking Hullbreaker. Consider works really well with Liar too, though, so it's whatever. It is what it is. See if we can get a nice little 4-1 with our first 5 games with mono green here, first 5 matches. They'll swap over to black white. Alrighty. No lands, huh? What is this, dude? We play 27. There are 27 lands in this deck. Kidding me? Alright, well. One of these, I think. Probably dead, considering we mulled to 5, but you never know. And I kept a Blizzard Brawl in a matchup where it's super... Oh. Okay, never mind. It's actually going to be just fine. Although this card doesn't really do anything against mono green. What it does do is it makes their land drop enter and not have to sack. All right, well, fortunately they didn't have that. Oh, they're on the like very combo variation, aren't they? Well, play this Blizzard Brawl, this on this. They have a Fading Hope. Are you kidding me? Okay, I was about to say, give me a break. Combat. 7. Alright, well. They can't do their crazy busted stuff without that card. With their lands and their extra turn spell and all that they play. This could be a Doomscar, but doesn't look like it, so... Key to the Archive. Alright, well, I get to 10 my opponent here. We could just put them to 2 on our multi-5 on the play, so maybe it can be good enough. It's going to have to be. Guess I forgot this is only 4 or 3 power now, so I guess put them to 3. This is honestly, I don't really understand why they nerfed this card either. To be complete, like, how does this card get nerfed and Liar doesn't get touched? It's just another just nonsense nerfing they did. Like, mono white was seriously so good to them that they had to nerf 2 cards in mono white and they didn't touch Liar. Like, that's a joke, in my opinion. Mono white isn't even the best deck in Standard. Like, I don't know. Don't know. Not a big fan of it myself. Okay, so I can, like... 4, 5... It's not lethal. Yeah, I'm just going to fire this up, and if they have, like, a sweeper or something... Then I have another haster. Sets my opponent up pretty badly here. Go. Even if they have a sweeper, I get to, like, rebuy this, so... Or, like, make a 4-4 or whatever. Doomscar. Sure. It's 1 to sack, right? So I can sack this off and make a 4-4. So opponent needs an answer to my 4-4 and the Harbingers of the Faceless Haven. Because of Lightning Helix, I'm just going to cast this. They could have definitely gotten Helix off this. So I will definitely just be showing them this card here, and then Helix can't do anything. You're dead. Good game. Helix doesn't beat either of these, turns out. So they'll need, like, double unsummon here. Literally double unsummon is the only thing that stops me. Alright, cool. Had to give them a little more information there, but certainly worth winning the game. 100%. Okay, well, they're doing some strict proctor nonsense, so probably want to be able to interact. I mean, I definitely want this. I probably want some Snakeskin Veils. I actually probably want some number of fight spells here just to deal with strict proctor. That card's very annoying. Inscription of Abundance is a good one. Maybe I just, like, keep 4 answers. That's probably good enough. Dewey, if you're still in the chat, you probably know more about these lists than I do. Are these lists also playing, like, Divide by Zero and stuff? I assume they probably are. You know what I could do? I could just bring in Tangle Trap because it kills Strict Proctor flies, right? So Tangle Trap blows up Key to the Archive and kills Strict Proctor. So it kind of kills 2 birds with 1 stone, if you will. Ranger class, definitely going to get trimmed, if not just cut entirely. Maybe Tangle Trap is just enough answers for Strict Proctor. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. You're totally right. See, I got the 2 formats confused. Just a classic problem of this format. Okay. Well, if Strict Proctor is not... Yeah, I don't know. They might even cut the card against me, honestly. I'm going to have Tangle Traps in, but not the fight spells. Let me go down a Snakeskin Veil. We'll have 3. Maybe 1 less haster, actually. Let's try this. Honestly, they might just cut Strict Proctor against me. It's pretty terrible. I have, like, no ETBs at all. But maybe I mean, they must abuse it somehow, right? There's no way they're just playing it to play it. I think I'm going to keep this. Tangle Trap's pretty strong. Got pretty good mana here. Snakeskin Veil should be pretty good, so... Alright, well, there's Strict Proctor. What are they doing with this card? The land is not in the format, right? The one that sacks... So they're doing something else stupid with this, but I have no idea what. I don't know. I'm just going to play this. Oh. I thought it only stopped creatures. That's gross. Oops. Give that the oops. It was pretty egregious of me. I guess it's obvious it's all permanents because it stops the land. Thought it was lands and creatures. I don't know. I didn't think it would... To be fair, I just kind of forgot that this is even an ETB. Alright, that was terrible. I should have just killed this and played this on this turn, and we'd be in a way better position. It's a little awkward. Do you even want to kill this thing? I guess. I'm going to play the land first, and I'm just going to play this, I think. Okay. Go. So just play this, level up the Ranger class and attack for 6. Seems fine to me, I guess. Pretty sure this is the only card that Strict Proctor interacts with, though, in my deck. Fateful Absence. Guess I just Snakeskin Veil. Takes 7. Alright, 7 you. Go. Opponent, like, if they have a sweeper, they kind of have to just deal with this Mammoth, which is hilarious. The Mammoth is like a big problem. It's crunching them for 8 next turn. Yep. Okay, well, at least they would have always gotten my token with that. Hmm. How do I want to play this? Just want to level this up. I kind of want to get this to level 3, and then I can just start playing stuff off the top of my deck. It seems pretty strong to me, and I still have this as a play here. I guess I could potentially do this first to get around Dwari Disruption, but it doesn't feel like they have Dwari, the way this game has gone. Let's just flip this. I don't believe they have Dwari at all. Yeah, they have nothing. I'm going to play this. Go. Let's make this Ranger class an issue. Okay. Well, despite me trying to throw this game away, I think we're still in really quite good position. What does that do? That, like, makes a dog, right? Create a blue dog. Okay. Well, that's just getting attacked. We're just going to send both at that with the Froghemoth here. I also get to draw a card, which is kind of cool. Put the counter here. Make sure I kill that dog. Okay, could play that off the top if I was able to cast it, but unfortunately, not able to cast. Okay, kill your stuff. Go ahead. I'm surprised they would kill that instead of the pack leader. The pack leader is like way more of a problem because it draws cards, but maybe they have a liar or something, I guess. Don't know. Um, hmm. Fire up the Haven. Try and attack with both, I think, is going to be my line here. Draw a card. Counter on the Haven, I think. A Braid. Okay. Float a mana. Guess it doesn't really matter to float a mana there, but I'm going to do it nonetheless. Draw a card. Okay. I don't think I've played a land yet, so I get to play the Haven to play around Dwari Disruption and then just slam this thing. Opponent's just kind of getting smoked right now. We just have a lot of pressure on him. Divine Purge, yep, sure, whatever. This is a prime example of why I hate Divine Purge. It's just stalling. It doesn't actually do anything in this game. I'll play this, please. All right, land on top. That's fine. Play. Just want to play the Mammoth. The Mammoth hits really hard. This is best against a sweeper, though, so I think I'm going to do this. Yeah, let's replay this. And then play this, and then say go. And firing up Haven is lethal here, so opponent has to top deck something to not die. Now I also get to play this off the top, but first things first. Fire this up. Let's go for lethal here. Do I win? Looks like the answer might be yes. Okay. The answer was indeed yes. Alright, so even despite me trying to punt into Strict Proctor, we still win. Who needs to play well? All right, 4-1 with mono green, 80%. It's very, very good, right where we want to be, and has a win against black white, which is another big thing. We'll see if we play against mono green with black white. Pretty unlikely. Mono green's not the most popular thing. We did play a mirror a couple times in, I don't even know if we were in diamond yet on Monday when we played a mirror once or twice. We did play a couple mirrors, but the deck feels really, really good. Okay, now going over to black white. I'm going to shift gears here. Let's see what we can do. So this is the list. I'm about to post it to Cardboard Live. I talked very, very briefly about it this morning. Obviously, we played this a lot the other day as well. Was it yesterday when we played a ton of this deck? But either way, deck's super good. We're going to get back into it. Hopefully it'll have another good performance. But the most interesting thing I'm doing is playing a Liesa in the sideboard, which a lot of other people are not doing, and I'm also playing a Kaya in the sideboard. These are kind of unique cards, but I think they're both very good. So we're going to keep trying that out. And yeah, we're going to hop back into it. Let's go ahead and export this, put it on the Cardboard Live if you want to check it out. Here it will be. There's our untapped stats. Cardboard Live, where are you? Here we are. Okay, wait, what? That's not what I wanted. What is going... Oh, I see. It came up on a different screen. That's my bad. There we go, and Cardboard Live, clear deck, Stream Magic Arena, and boom. All right, should be up on Cardboard Live now for everybody. So if you want to check that out, feel free. But we're getting back into it here, so let's go. No more mono green. Mono green, you did a great job yet again. Black white. Time for some black white goodness. I'm still not convinced that this deck should not sideboard a copy of Necrotic Fumes, but we'll keep playing it without Necrotic Fumes for now. But just having a tutorable answer to things is kind of nice. I believe it deals with walkers or creatures. So just not having that in our sideboard's a little awkward, but I mean, I guess we haven't really needed it yet, so maybe we don't. I think there's like 1 or 2 games where I kind of would have maybe liked to go get it, but it's awkward that it exiles the creature in play. It doesn't sack it, it exiles it, your own creature, so you can't like get good value from sacking your bodies, which is kind of weak. Reduce to Memory is another interesting card that could be in the board to tutor for as well. Just clean answers to tutor for is kind of nice. But Reduce to Memory isn't exactly clean because it gives them a 3-2. But the thing is, you know, sometimes you'll give them a 3-2 and then you'll just meat hook it away. So for those just joining, we went 4-1 with mono green, and now we're hopping into it here with black white. Classic 0-lander to start. Awesome. All right, this hand is gas, though. I think I'm going to get rid of one of the Rite of Oblivions. Probably don't need 2 of that at all. Aggro Mauling can be a land drop. And very likely will be a land drop, depending on... I mean, because I'm on the draw, I can just, like, play... I could play this on turn 1. I guess I can't, because... The problem with playing this on turn 1... We're playing against red, so they could just, like, have a Spikefield Hazard. Typically, I do not like running this early, but the problem is... This is very likely just dragons with this lead. Crossroad on red, very likely dragons. It could also be the red-black mid-range deck. Those are the 2 decks that this on red would signify to me. The question is, do I risk Spikefield Hazard? I think I do, just because if this is either dragons or the red-black deck, Not playing this on turn 1 could just be so punishing. Alright, so we did not get very punished. Thank God. Okay, so they're just playing one of the Discover the Formula decks. No reason to really deal with this card, so I'm going to attack, and I'm going to just Deadly Dispute right now so my opponent doesn't counter it or put it back in my hand with a Divide by 0. You want to just play this on black, probably. Can play my white mana later. Not really going to get choked on it super badly, I don't think. So the question is, what do I want to get here? Pest Summoning doesn't really do anything. He has a 1-3, and I don't really want to deal with a 1-3. So I might just get the Exhibition right now. There's a chance at some point I will want to play this. I don't need this really at all anymore. We've got plenty of lands, so I'm just going to get the Exhibition right now. Okay, well. Sure, I guess. Jeez, dude. Imagine drawing a spell. Okay, well, I guess I'm going to play this in Scry. I'm also going to call white on this. Give me a break. I'm going to bottom that. It's all lands all the time. Sure. Sure. Well, now I guess I'm a little sad I didn't leave this up, but it's not the end of the world. Few options here. I think I'm going to go Sanguine Brushstroke, play an untapped land, and then sack off the blood to the Rite of Oblivion to nuke the Hellkite. It's a little awkward because then I don't get a loot later, but the only, I mean, I suppose I could sack the Sanguine Brushstroke as well and keep the blood to loot with how bad my hand is. Could also just Aggro Mauling. So there's that. But, okay, let's do this. I think I like this play the best. It's awkward that I lose my treasure, though. Maybe not. Maybe I just Aggro Mauling. You know what? I changed my mind. Let's Aggro Mauling. Let's maul that thing. That way I get to keep this in play, and I get to... Because I want to utilize my blood as a redraw. That's fine. It's a little annoying, but not the end of the world. We've certainly got an answer to it. Just need to hope they don't have a negate or something here. What is this? Another Foretell? Okay. Interesting. Now I'm just going to sack the treasure off, I think, to the Rite of Oblivion. I could still maybe do the blood, but the blood is going to be useful. Blood Artist. There it is. All right, Rite of Oblivion. Maybe I keep the treasure so I can cast this mascot next turn. What if I just sack the Brushstroke? I think that actually might just be the most disciplined play. Then I get to keep this to loot later, and I get to keep this to potentially cast this next turn. Yeah. I do think this is right. Kind of weird, but I do think it's correct. Kind of a signal to my opponent that my hand is awful, but... Alrund's Epiphany. Why is that? Does this... So this lowers it when you cast it from Foretell, too? That's ridiculous. I guess it perpetually gains it, huh? Okay, well that's pretty bad for me. Especially if they have 2 in a row here. And we're about to take a lot of damage. But I do have a meat hook to clean everything up at least, so... The good news is this one can't be 5 mana. It only perpetually does one of them. So, opponent just gave my meat hook some text, which I guess I'm happy about. Windfall. Pitch Dragon. Draw 2, get 2 treasures. Pretty good. No blocks. My turn. Okay. Play this before or after the meat hook here? It's like a real question. Because I am going to be meat hooking for 3. Do I want to learn? Or would I rather just put this into play? I think I don't. I don't hate learning. Little awkward because then I have to play an untapped land here. If I don't want to spew off the treasure, which I don't. I definitely want it to stay in play. I guess, yeah, let's learn. X equals 3. Time for a massacre of the meat hook variety. Well, this is going to gain me 8 life, deal my opponent like 7 damage or something. Pretty good. Get a pest summoning. And go ahead, opponent. Gold span again. Sure. Sure. God, now they get to Epiphany. It's classic shenanigans over here. Yep. It's pretty good. Pretty stinking good. Feels like we're playing standard all over again. Yep. Oh, they've got an Opus? This is a Magma Opus, isn't it? It definitely is. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. They're stopping me on the upkeep. Yikes. I mean, I'm pretty sure I cannot beat this at all. It's good to know they have Opus, though. Yeah, let's just... That's enough. You did it. Okay. Oh, that's a pretty cool one with Geist Channeler, too, I must say. Alright, well, instant speed answers to dragons seem good. Hand hate seems good, so all that's coming in. Meat Hook was okay, but it's not something I want many copies of. I think I'm just going to leave 1 copy in my deck. I'm going to trim a couple Rite of Oblivions. I don't want to have too many answers in my deck. My opponent doesn't play like that many threats. So let's trim down there. I think I'm going to cut the Shambling Gas. I think I like the Eye Twitches and the Witches better. At least I'm going to trim on this stuff. Maybe not all of them, but I'm not super into this. I'm going to be honest, I almost want to put my opponent on the play, too. This feels like one of those matchups. I think I'm going to trim on one of these. I think it's just the Shambling Gas, I really do. And yeah, I think I am going to put my opponent on the play. We're going to see how that works. Yep, definitely keeping this. Keep. Sure. Some of you may be wondering why I took the draw here, and I feel like this is just going to be a very like card advantage based matchup is why I did it. I'm not certain that it will be good, but I do think it will be good. I really do. I mean, I didn't do it because I thought it sucked. That's for sure. Combat 1U, and then I'm pretty sure I'm just going to Deadly Dispute off now. Don't want them to draft a card. Probably Sorcerer's Broom. Play this. I'm not trying to move to clean up. But I still think it was right to do it this way because I didn't want to get this card Test of Talent at all. It's pretty bad to get the Go Blank tested as well, but fortunately our opponent just tapped out, so we're going to Go Blank them. Crossroads also enters untapped, which is going to be nice. Blank, why don't you pitch 2 of those cards and exile your yard, please? Okay, some pretty nice cards to be getting rid of. 1U. Go. Sure. Um, 1U. Okay. So I think I need to respect Dragon. So I think it's like play this untapped on black. The problem is if they play a basic land, this is going to be 4 mana, so I can't even. Maybe I'm just supposed to slam Edgar. You know what? Let's just slam Edgar. Let's get some pressure going. Untapped land Dragon here is really going to suck, but they did have a basic, so I would have had to like do literal nothing to not let this get a treasure. Which just did not seem very good. Let's kill this. And I'm just going to attack with Edgar here because I'm not trying. Well, yeah, I'm just going to swing Edgar alone. Go. Assume they're going to go land Epiphany and then Epiphany again, potentially, which is why I left the eye twitch back to have the option to block if I want it. And I may want it. Geist Channeler. Alright, so whatever's in his hand gets perpetually cheaper, which is scary. Burn down the house for devils. Okay. get environmental sciences, I believe. Play this. I guess I don't even have to environmental sciences now, which is nice. Play this on black. I am going to attack. And witch. Go. I don't think my opponent can really get through this board super well. Blood Artist is a huge problem. No attacks. Sure thing. Environmental Sciences, Brushstroke, I believe, here. Do I need more white mana? These are both black, right? Yeah, I probably would like access to a second white. It's possible, so let's do that, I guess. Play this, play another Brushstroke, get more blood. More blood and more Blood Artist action here. And just really, really make the board awkward for my opponent. Okay, combat. Attack and attack, I believe. There's a world where I maybe send this to. All death triggers being 2 damage is like so bad for my opponent. Just need to be careful I don't die on a crackback somehow. Maybe I keep this. Let's see. What if I just send this? Just sending this is like okay. I don't want to randomly die on the crackback somehow. It's all I'm afraid of. What is this card? It's probably another Epiphany, right? Opponent doesn't have enough mana to cast it. Yeah, I'm just going to do that. Just Edgar alone. If they block, they still take 2, and I gain 2, so I think this is good. What? Okay. We go to damage. They're dead if they do this. They must have an answer. Okay. I think they just lost. Because that's 8 triggers from Blood Artists. And I have blood. So don't really know what our opponent was doing here. Okay. 2 more triggers. Okay. More triggers. Yeah, I'm just going to click Resolve All. This is very over. Opponent also didn't do the order. I wonder if they're just trying to, like, waste my clock, because none of this really does anything. Many, many triggers. Jeez, just more triggers. So many Blood Artist triggers. Good game. Okay. I mean, yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with this strategy still. I think I'm just going to run it back the same way. Question is Lolth actually good? Lolth is pretty bad against Burn Down the House, but this is just a really good card to, like, take over the game. And when I'm on just, like, all the hand hate spell plan, I think it seems fine. We're going to try it this way still. Oh, no hand hate. It's a bit of a yikes. I still think it's a keep, but this is not a super exciting hand by any stretch of the imagination here. But it does play, in my opinion, the best card in the deck, which is Wedding Announcement on turn 3. So hopefully we draw Duress. Go Blank's a really good draw too. We might be doing that turn 3 instead, depending on where our opponent goes with this. Yeah, we're gonna go blank them like as soon as possible because of all this setup they're doing. They're going to go on white this game. It almost certainly is, but I don't really need to play it yet, so let's just do this. Go. Oh, yeah. Certainly going to go blank them. Put them down to 1 card. They have to pick which card they keep here. Blank. Okay. Well, that's really annoying because that means the card that they have in their hand, if it's like Discover the Formula, it's 2 mana. Okay, it was an Alrund's Epiphany at least. So it's going to be a 3 mana Alrund's Epiphany, which is pretty annoying, but certainly beatable. Certainly beatable. So I'm just going to Wedding Announcement. Play this in Scry. Make it white. Yep. I'm into more of that, please. More weddings to announce. Yep, here comes the Epiphany. Sure thing. You got it. I'll take 1 or 2. Then I'll take 4. Sure. God, another Epiphany, huh? No blocks. Alright, this turn I'm going to get the brush stroke going. I would like to get this going, but I just don't think I really can afford to yet. And then we'll leave up Deadly Dispute as well. So play this. This is going to go on black. I already got 2 white sources. I don't need any more. Play this. Blood Artist time. Combat 1. Trigger this. Get another dude. Sure. Block. Deadly Disputed off. Trigger the Blood Artist. Target you. Draw some cards. Okay. Okay. Duress. Well, that doesn't really do anything now. Okay. So, Cursebound Witch. A little awkward, but I'm just going to Rite of Oblivion a flyer here. Just to get it off the board. Just sack my Witch to do it. Trigger this. Target you. I just need to get pressure off myself, and if they're going to Epiphany again to try and be aggressive, which they are going to do, Curse of Leeches is interesting. Black Cat's also kind of interesting. I think I like the Curse. Cruel Reality is not going to be particularly good. It's like fine, but they're going to have a bunch of 1/1s to sack to this. So I do have 3 mana here, but I'm probably going to Wedding Announcement this turn. I don't know, maybe I do take the Cruel Reality. It is just going to trigger Blood Artist every turn and get rid of their threats. You know what? Whatever. We'll try this. Play this. Time to announce another wedding. A little awkward, I can't get... Not sure what was right. 1U. About to get 2 2-2s anyway. End step. 2 2-2s, please. Well, the Geist Channelers can't get aggressive anymore, so my opponent just has to do this and have some flyer beats, which is why I Rite of Oblivion one of them. But fire that up, deal, man. I'll chump block. I don't really care. That's not a good attack at all, because now I get to double block here, eat one of those, and then just chump block this. And now I get another Blood Artist trigger, and they just lose a 1-3 for no reason. Pretty weak play from the opponent there. Couple triggers, boom, boom. I was on the draw, so this just gets an enter untapped, and I just get to get the Cruel Reality going, which I'm definitely going to do here. More black mana, please. Untap it. I guess maybe I should have done white so I could cast this. That was an oops. But it is what it is. Target you. I can attack with these two very safely. I want to leave this back in case they draw. In case they have, like, this is not a land, but in case they have something to beat me. Yeah, let's just take it easy here. Just that. Triggers. Okay, that's pretty gas. Trigger this. You gotta sack your 1-3, I assume, and then Blood Artist triggers. You lose 1, I gain 1. Ooh, I did not realize attacking with 2 things was really dumb because I didn't get a creature. So that could have lost me the game. Fortunately, it didn't, but trigger the Blood Artist. Boom. Alright. I just need to not be an idiot this time, basically, so I'm just not going to attack with 2 creatures. Just doing math here. This is a 4-4, right? So 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, they're actually just dead. Let's see what they got. Okay. Goodbye. So if I fire this up, that's 4, 5, 6, 7 damage. They have to sack something. That's a Blood Artist trigger, and then I have Village Rites, which is 9 damage. So that's lethal. I don't think I'm missing anything. They don't have field up here. So let's just kill them. Eat that, I guess. Doesn't really matter. I also have a blood to kill them with that, too. So opponent is just super dead here. Target you. And pop this. Trigger and kill you. Nice. All right. Well, 1-0. 1-0 with black-white. Diamond tier 1. All right. Getting close to Mythic. Would be pretty sick to hit Mythic today. Would not hate hitting Mythic. All right. On to the next one. I go first, which means these enter tapped. It's a little awkward. But this hand is good, so I'm going to keep it. Just going to get these scry lands out of the way. If they're playing red, I'm not even going to play the gas on turn 2. We'll just play it on turn 3, or we'll just play the announcement and then gas dispute the turn after that. This one's going to be black, 100%. Cursebound Witch. It doesn't seem very good here. I'm going to bottom that, I think. I mean, it does, I guess, it does give me a play next turn. I can play this because this doesn't die to Spike Field. And then play this and scry again. You know what? Actually, I'm going to keep it for that reason alone, just that it lets me do something on turn 2. Play this, scry. This one is going to name white, I guess. Could still just name black, but I'm going to name white. That way, do I like another land? Probably. It seems fine. Doesn't seem super bad, that's for sure. Like being able to do things. Yeah, I'm into it. Especially if this hits like a Cruel Reality, we're going to want mana. So, unsummon my dude. Sure. Fine with me. This is blue-white. No, it's red. Red-blue. I want to play around Dwari Disruption here. I think I definitely do. I'm just going to play my land and Cursebound Witch. I don't want Wedding Announcement to get countered by a Dwari. It seems like a huge waste. So, go ahead. Sure. Okay. They have 7 cards in hand, which I will also have 7 cards in my hand in a moment here. Sack that. Let's see what we get. Well, Cruel Reality seems kind of sick. Just a card that they have to deal with, you know? I mean, the Sorcerer's Broom is like, just loses to a sweep. I think this card's just a real problem for blue decks. You have to divide by 0 this, or you just like lose. So, let's just get that. It's a good one. Wedding Announcement, please. I think that's all I'm going to do. I'm going to leave up the Village Rites, because if my opponent has like a Spike Field Hazard or something, I want to be able to Village Rites this off. So, Key to the Archive, huh? Okay. I think I'm gonna dig here and try and find an answer to Key. Key is a big issue, and I could hit Rite of Oblivion to deal with it. So I think I am definitely gonna Village Rites my guy off, draw some cards, see what I hit. If I don't hit anything good, I can still Lolth. But we're digging. We're digging for an answer to Key to the Archive right now. Okay. Okay, still no answers. A little awkward. Still no answers. Okay. Well, I guess I'm probably just resolving Lolth here. Yeah, I think I'm definitely getting Lolth into play and minusing it. One of those was on white, so I think I'm definitely going black again here. Lolth. Make some things. And make a guy. Go. Now we got a lot of bodies. Hopefully my opponent doesn't have burned down the house. Would deal with Lolth and my creatures, which would suck. Opponent passing turn. Okay. I think the very first thing I do is I probably attack with all this. And see what my opponent's up to. Cruel Reality is also... I was going to say it's a good answer to the horror, but it's really not, because I can just bounce this. Maybe I can bait my opponent into putting it into play here, though, somehow. Boom. Okay. Lose a life, draw a card. I twitch. Okay. I think this time I'm gonna go white again in case I draw the land that makes angels. Although I have that already. I already have 3 whites. But I'm about to lose the 3rd white. It's just, yeah. Let's go white. Untap. I don't get to untap there. Forgot about that. That's really bad for me. Holy smokes, that is bad because I really feel like we're getting horrored here. All right, well let's just try playing as many spells as possible. So this and then a wedding announcement, I believe. It's just what I have to do. Try setting up for brushstroke plus meat hook, I guess. Oh, here it comes. Here comes the Hull Breaker Horror. So I thought. Maybe not. I don't know. If it's not a Hullbreaker Horror, I'm feeling pretty okay. Hullbreaker Horror would be scary, but looking pretty good if they don't have a Hullbreaker Horror. If they have a Horror, I think I'm in big trouble. Maybe they have like a Spike Field and they're debating if they want to use it as a spell to deal with something here. Oh, there's the Horror. I knew that was coming. No surprise. Oh, I forgot again. And this the whole attacking and then drawing cards. I need to be better at remembering that. I was missing that yesterday too. I don't really mind drawing 2 cards there, but was not the best. Really. Well, I'm gonna block. And then they're taking another turn, aren't they? Pretty sure that's what's happening here. I'll block. I'm just gonna make a treasure. Gives me more options on future turns. Just have more mana. I'm not really sure what I want to do with this eye twitch yet. Oh, they're gonna spike field my Lulf. Oh, Brittle Blast? Okay. I may be responding to this and Village Righting because this perpetually gives all my stuff. Basically, when they die, they get exiled, so I won't get triggers. So I guess, do I want to learn more? Yeah, I think I'd rather learn. I think I want a Pest Summoning. 7-mana 1 doesn't seem very good here. Man, can we draw an answer to this Hullbreaker Horror, please? Would be sweet. Would be sweet. Alright, well, that gets exiled. Edgar, huh? Well, I guess let's keep attacking. Trying to get my opponent to make some moves so I can resolve this cruel reality. Hmm. Let's try brush stroking and then playing this eye twitch, I guess. Trying to get out as many spells as I can. Just have to try going around this hull breaker. It's gonna be tough, but I need to try and set up a spot where I can resolve this card. That's the trick, and just doing this into 5 open mana is not the window that we're looking for. Even a little bit. But the wedding announcements will get to draw me 2 cards here. I assume... Oh, give me a break, man. Electrolyze? Jeez, oh, Pete. It's disgusting. But I guess the good news is I'm going to get some Blood Artist triggers here. Get to draw some cards. Just trying to find answers to this Hullbreaker horror. That's what we need. What? Don't I get another trigger? Didn't they electrolyze? I don't know. I guess not. Bounce that, kill that, I draw 2. Meat Hook seems awful, at least the second copy certainly does, and then probably this Hive being a tap land I'm not super interested in right now. Just need all my mana untapped, for sure. Okay. Twitch, Witch. Edgar, probably. And pass, get some 1/1s. Triggers. Discover the formula. I'm not going to be able to beat Discover here. It's like, no way. It's pretty much no way I'm going to be able to beat that, I don't think. A Deadly Dispute in response. Probably. Makes him deal with it again. Gives me more tokens that I'm producing. More mana and more options. Well, there's Rite of Oblivion, finally, but it's probably not going to be on time. I don't know. We'll see what we can muster here, but opponent just kind of had the nuts. They had turn 4 key, turn 5 Hullbreaker, and we're probably not going to quite be able to combat it in game 1 here because it took us 27 cards to find a Rite of Oblivion. We'll see, though. I still am going to try and fight my way through this. Fading Hope. I will respond, I guess, and sack the Eye Twitch to Village Rites. learn. I'm just going to get sciences here. Draw 2. Okay. Get some 1/1s. Wait, what? Haven't I already discarded cards? I guess maybe that was last turn, wasn't it? Oh. Can I set up a win still? Very unlikely, but I don't think this is a real plan anymore, so let's just get rid of this. That boat, or that ship, has sailed. It sailed a long time ago when we couldn't play it the turn I needed to. What's up, Zach? How is it going, man? Iteration, yep. Sure. Okay. Can I still win this game? We'll find out. Busy morning. Nice. Eating lunch. Cool, dude. My opponent does like need to be careful. Like, I mean, with 7 cards in my hand and the amount of mana I have, you know, I mean, I'm still somewhat dangerous, I guess. Because this deck can just kind of kill out of nowhere. We'll see if we can piece together anything exciting next turn. The brush strokes kind of have my opponent at 5 because I can drain him 4 off those. Do I just block here? I mean, if he gives me the option to block, I think I take it. That gives me another turn to set things up. So I'm pretty certain this is an easy block. But I don't know, maybe being able to attack for 2 damage is legit. Looks like they're just not going to give me the chance. It's been a pretty cool game. Opponents really having to tank about a lot of stuff. They got a lot of things to think about. They're the one who gets to make the majority of the decisions right now. Okay, Windfall, that's very good. Okay, so they still have 6 mana and 6 cards. That was only 3 mana because of Discover the Formula. Okay, make a guy. Cast this, and then I'm going to Rite of Oblivion, sack this, and try dealing with the Hullbreaker. Trigger. Maybe I was supposed to sack a token there, actually, because they can just bounce my tokens with Hullbreaker. Yeah, this probably was not a good call. I think I was supposed to sack the Vampire token here. I definitely was. Okay, sure. Okay. This could be relevant, so I'm gonna take this for sure. Okay. Let's do this. Let's sack a blood. Target this. Yeah, I mean, yeah, opponent still has 4 mana. I just need to hope that they can't beat this card twice. So stupid, dude. So broken, man. Unexpected windfall and discover the formula, man. We were onto this little trick last week, and it never, like, our build didn't quite pay off that well. But man, oh man. Hmm. Do this to gain 2 life to not be dead. Or do I go for this and another Rite of Oblivion? If my opponent has the counter, they're going to stop this too. So I guess I haven't played a land yet. Let's try and stay alive. And I'm just going to try to Rite of Oblivion and sack off my Anthem to deal with this now. Because I really don't need this. Sure. I'm still not dead, at least. Not technically. I'm probably going to die, but never know. Okay, bounce my guy. Try to find some spike field hazards or something. Sure. Opponent taps out. They might die. Nope. Opponent thought better of it. That was like the only way they could lose was tapping out here for an exhibition. I do think we could maybe kill them with this hand if they tapped out for an exhibition. But they did not choose to do that. All right, well, brushstroke. Problem is I just didn't have, like, this card is so broken. This card is so stupid. The fact that it can just keep bouncing everything on the stack is just ridiculous. Okay. Just, like, start Rite of Oblivioning again, I think. Sack this. Triggers. Oh my god. Yep, it's fine. The reason we lost this game is just not having the 7th mana untapped on turn 6 or whatever. What may have really lost me the game was not playing on turn 3, not playing a Shambling Ghast and sacking that, because then I would have had an extra treasure. I guess then I wouldn't have even had the one thing, the Cruel Reality, to begin with, because I wouldn't have sacked the Witch, so we can't really say that. But 2, 3, 4. Opponent has 4 mana. Rite of Oblivion. I think I have to sack the Blood Artist to just
think I want to sack the Blood Artist there. I know it's kind of a weird play, but it gives him... Now he doesn't really have anything good to bounce on my board. Spike Field Face. Bounce my spell. Sure. So frickin' dumb, man. So frickin' dumb. Just try and get rid of my Anthem. It's all I can do. Is just keep writing. But the reason this sequence was good is if my opponent has Fading Hope, now they have the only target as their Hull Breaker. This is classic, dude. Just so stupid. So stupid. Alright, well, the good news is my deck's going to get way better post-board here, so that's fine. Bring all that in, please. I think we're going to treat them just like we did the last deck. Very similar, except now I don't need as... What did I do last time? I think I cut, like... I have to be careful here, because this deals with... Well, I don't need any Meat Hooks this time. Meat Hook is terrible here. I don't love Edgar, because they have a Braid as well, so Edgar's, like, kind of medium. They also showed me Brittle Blast, so this is just not it. I went down one of these last time. I think I need more Rite of Oblivions because my opponent's playing... my opponent's playing the... They're like all in on the keys and stuff here, so I do want Rite of Oblivion. Rite of Oblivion was a little worse against Goldspan and all the big expensive stuff. I'm going to trim one of these again, just like we did last matchup. This is the plan I had last time, and I am going to put my opponent on the play again. I'm just going to keep letting my opponents have the play in these matchups. We're going to learn if this strategy works before this weekend, because it's, you know, typically when you're the hand-hate spell deck, it's nice to just have more cards. I'll draw first, please. Weird hand. Weird hand. I don't know that this is good enough. It's so bad to divide by 0. So weak. But I do get to play this in Scry on one. I'm going to try it. I need to draw some cheap plays. That ain't it. Let's Scry. Black. Scry 1, please. Duress. Perfect. That's exactly what we want. I'm probably just going to play an untapped land so the Duress can't get Dwari'd either. I want to rip Divide by 0 out of their hand if they have one. Very disinterested in Dwari into Divide here. Okay, well, now I don't even have to. Now I get to Duress. There's no Spell Pierce in this format, so let's check it out. Alright, just a bunch of busted nonsense. I think I just take the key. They're not going to be able to cast these anytime soon unless they just peel a bunch of lands. And I can't answer the key right now, so I think I just have to take key. And then I'm going to play another one of these and Scry. Can be black again easily. Scry 1. Wedding announcement number 2. Yeah, I guess we're just going to put multiple wedding announcements into play. I'm into that. Please don't have drawn Divide by 0. Are you kidding me, dude? What a... Okay. You know what? I'll take that because that's a land they don't get to play now. Naturally, they've literally drawn just multiple lands in a row, but what can I do? We have an answer to Liar, so I guess here I just play my stuff, my threats. I swear to God, if this guy draws 2 lands in a row, I'm going to be furious. Or like key, and I can't draw an answer to key. They're just like in such a medium position if they just don't peel a bunch of lands in a row. Alright. Brittle Blast? That's rude. That is rude. Combat, 1U. Deadly Dispute. Do I duress them? I don't think so. I think I just want a Brush Stroke now. More mana efficient. Let's get this rolling. Go. And get a 1-1. I also don't really need to duress yet. I can wait on that. Rather keep my treasure. Okay. Well, now I can duress the other Discover, so we can get rid of that. Want to Deadly Dispute the 1/1 off? Let's draw some cards. Target you. Get another treasure. Not very good, but let's duress. Take that, discover the formula, hopefully. Disdainful Stroke. Yep, definitely taking discover. Funny enough, they can counter Aggro Mauling, so that's a little awkward. Go. Good news is, once Liar has resolved, they can't counter the Aggro Mauling, so let's get to maul that. Okay, I guess I blood this away. Certainly don't need that. Trigger that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's all very good. Combat. I'm just going to send for 5 here, not trying to fire up the hive. I don't have the mana to do that right now necessarily and do everything that I want to be able to do here. I think we definitely give him a taste of the go blank. Okay. Okay. It's really annoying. Okay. Nukes their yard. Oh, wow. All right, play this. Opponent has had some nice draws in this game. That was literally the best possible card they could have drawn in that scenario. There's no way you could convince me. Okay. Do I just try and kill their guy right now? They can't counter it. Yeah, I think I definitely go for this right now. Nice. Nice. All right. All right. We're able to get through our opponent's very good draws there. Okay, so I think I'm pretty much on the same plan. So they brought in Disdainful Stroke, so I'm tempted to actually just cut this and have nothing that they can counter in my entire deck other than the Aggro Mauling. But what would I bring in? I mean, the problem is I could bring in another Brushstroke and just go to one of this. I could also just bring this back in, have more things to sack early, And just be all in on the brushstroke kill you plan. I don't know. I think stroke is already like quite bad against us. It only has 3 hits tops, and I have a bunch of hand hate, so I'll hopefully know when it's there. I don't know, I could see doing this though. The brushstroke seems to be how we keep winning. Well, wedding announcement really is how we keep beating this matchup, but the brushstroke, I mean, the blood all adds up, and that's a big deal. So it gives me like more loots and stuff. We'll try this. We'll go down to 1 lulf and get another brushstroke in there. It's possible to want a shambling gas to be better than the 4th brushstroke, just because I don't want to get clogged at 3 mana. I have like 11 threes now with 3 go blanks. But I mean, this hand is really good, so we're gonna keep this. Just play this on turn 1. I think so. Probably depends. It'll depend what happens with my draw step, but Jadar is gonna be sick. That's for sure. Okay. Now I might just hold this. This could be a relevant card later. Do I want white mana next turn? I don't need it, so no. Play this, go. Do I just play Jadar into a potential removal spell, or do I want to just kind of wait? I could just play this and scry. Doesn't seem horrible. Just try and find a duress. Duress seems like really good. It's the kind of stuff we're going for right now is duress. Or like village rites. Village rites would be a really good one too. I'm actually going to wait. I'm going to set this on white actually, the way this hand is lining up. So I either want Village Rites, Deadly Dispute, or Duress. I don't think I'm going to keep much else. Eye Twitch. Eye Twitch seems awful. I'm going to bottom this. That's not what we're looking for at all. Okay, well, now I get to resolve a go blank, I guess. Sure. Could also get Jadar going. I think I want to guarantee that I resolve this go blank, though. So let's do that. Blank. Go blank. Okay. Opponent had a bunch of answers to Jadar, so I'm glad I didn't just run that out into that hazard. Alright. Now this is where it looks a little awkward that I got rid of the eye twitch, but hopefully we find something else. I really don't want to have to play this and sack this, but I will if I don't draw anything. This has to be dealt with. I cannot let them untap with key. Card is just way too good and way too dangerous. Best draw is like Witch. Alright, Brushstroke. Brushstroke's not terrible. Certainly be good later. But this key needs to be dealt with, so I'm just going to play Jadar and Rite of Oblivion. Goodbye. Go. Okay, it's exactly what we're looking for. Brushstroke. They'll probably divide if they have a divide. Okay, nice. Windfall, discard that. I think I'm going to Deadly Dispute in response because I don't want them to hit like Test of Talents or something. So let's do that. I think I'm going to sack off the Blood. Okay. Not in a terrible spot. Opponent does have access to a good amount of mana, but the go blank is very threatening if they don't have like a test or a negate for it. It's going to get rid of a lot of resources, which is good. Hmm. Tyler, thanks for liking the stream, man. Appreciate you. Let's go ahead and go for the go blank. We'll see what they've got here. Okay, well, those are very good cards to nuke. Looks like I want to play this as a land. There's certainly some argument for it. I think I do just want to play this as a land, honestly. And then do I just play another brush stroke? It's a little awkward that it can get Dwari disrupted, so probably not. I think just play a Witch and say go. Expecting the opponent might play a Hullbreaker Horror here, but I guess Hullbreaker's not even that good. They have to, like, lose both their treasures. Yeah, they're probably not going to Hullbreaker Horror. It's probably going to be, like, another Unexpected Windfall or something. Yep, okay. It is a Hullbreaker. Interesting. I will not block, because I'm just going to Rite of Oblivion, sack off the Witch. No blocks. Also going to sack my treasure to do it, because they can bounce that. The reason I'm not playing this first, I may want to be able to cast this stuff 3 times, so let's kind of just see what happens here. Curse of Leeches, I suppose, is the best option here. Okay. Just returning their Hullbreaker back to their hand, or bounce. Okay. Interesting. Huh. I can just sack my Blood Artist now. Make them just flash that back for no value, or at least attempt to do that. And then they have to bounce their Hullbreaker. It's a shame I don't have another go blank here. Them doing all this and then go blanking their hand away would be comical, but so they get to divide. I guess depending on where the divides go here. This is so stupid, dude. How well my opponent has been drawing is just absolutely infuriating. Okay. Well, at least that's in their hand now, so I don't think they managed that correctly. They were supposed to just keep. I guess they didn't want me to play a 1-drop and Rite of Oblivion them, so they were worried about that. Do I Curse of Leeches or do I Brushstroke again? I probably just Brushstroke again. Leeches is some guaranteed damage, though. That's kind of interesting. Maybe I just Curse them. Yeah, actually, I'm going to Curse them. This is some guaranteed damage. Let's just get that going. Guaranteed damage and life gain. And if they pass, it turns into a 4-4, which I'm okay with attacking them with a 4-4 as well. And then I just get to flip it back to a curse again. Okay. Hopefully they didn't draw a good removal spell, but I'm just going to attack. I mean... Okay, nice. And now I'm going to play 2 spells. I think I go Brushstroke, Wedding Announcement here easily. Brushstroke. And Wedding. And now this flips back, and they get drained again. Unbelievable. Dude, how well can this guy draw? It is so stupid, man. So good. It's so annoying. Like, how many times can your draw just be nearly perfect? I mean, give me a break. Like, I get that a land would have been pretty good there, but it certainly was not as good as Discover the frickin' Formula. Get out of here, man. It's just absolutely ridiculous. Thing is, I still think I have, like, a pretty good shot to win this game, but getting a little annoyed, no question about it. Play another Brushstroke, and then I'm just going to flashback Rite of Oblivion, sack off a Blood, and hit the key. Probably. Divide by 0 for 2 mana. Okay. The key needs to get nuked. Do I want to play around Dwari Disruption here? Another Divide's going to be terrible for me no matter what. This is 6 mana. I guess I could sack the token. This is very interesting as to what I'm supposed to sack. I think it is the Blood. But this is a really interesting game. Imagine drawing into Discover the Formula into Double Divide by Zero. Just give me a break, man. It's just freaking ridiculous. So stupid. I still think we probably have a chance. It's just really pissing me off how well this guy has drawn like 3 turns in a row. Oh, just absolute trash. Absolute trash. At least the curse of leeches has definitely been the right call. There's no question about that. Oh, that's just complete garbage. It's more amazing draws from my opponent. Imagine drawing a land. Imagine drawing a land when you don't need a land. Dude has seen 7 lands in 26 cards. Like, come on. Yep. My opponent still did not play a land, so they just must have drawn more spells. It just hasn't ended, man. It's been perfect draw after perfect draw. All right, well, it's the best way to maybe beat this. I mean, I've got to play Brushstroke. This is where it starts. Okay. Triggers. Sure. Just curse my opponent. I think I just have to get the curse going here. Target you. Trigger. Gain a life. You lose 1. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Sure. Oh my god. All right. Is there any conceivable way to win this game? I think it would involve sacking a Brushstroke, targeting the Hullbreaker Horror, and seeing what my opponent does with that. I could target the key, I guess, as well. But I think I just need to target the Horror. So let's target the Horror, sack one of these. And then if they try something stupid, I can Hogramauling it in response and try to really. That just means they don't have a counter. pass. Oh. Okay. Well, I can kill that. And gain a life. Get that garbage off my table. Leeches will trigger. Put them to 4. If they screw up, I might be able to kill them with Hive of the Tyrant here if they're not paying good enough attention. We at least made it a fight. Alright. Sure. Maybe I can beat it, maybe I can't, but... Sure. Alright, that's a man who is indeed respecting the Hive of the Eye Tyrant. Okay. Oh, okay. Rite of Oblivion, sack this, deal with... Man, if I just wouldn't have drawn Hive, we had a chance to go for lethal here. Needed to draw any other land. Um... Oh... Let's play Wedding Announcement, I think, and just see what my opponent does. Do I offer, or do I want to leave that back to block? I think I just have to offer. This is such a good trade for me if it happens. They can't divide this, which is a big deal. Then they can divide this and kill me. You know what? I'm just going to play that and I guess say go. I don't think I can beat a divide here no matter what, but... Maybe it's not divide. Maybe it's a burn spell. Oh, just, of course, divide. Yeah, frickin' why not, man? Why not have drawn that too? Sure. Adams Games. Thanks a lot for following, man. How's it going? Yeah, we're going to get taken down here by Blue-Red. It was a good fight. Opponent drew super well in the middle stages of this game. We had them in a pretty bad spot, I think, but... Well, technically still not dead, so I'm going to just not block this. No blocks. We'll see if we can get another brush stroke. If I draw another brush stroke, maybe we have a chance. Maybe my opponent's drawing a bunch of bad cards here. I don't know. What? They didn't... Had they already played a land or something? Okay, sure. Alright, that's... I mean, that's something. Well, let's try and get a curse going. Target you. Negate. Okay. Oh, do I try and Rite of Oblivion now? Rite of Oblivion, sack this off. I guess I've just got to make decisions. We've only got a minute left. I'm just going to do this, sack this. See if we can fight our way back. We probably can't, but I'm going to, try not lose the clock at least. Oh, I did not mean to do that at all. Just trying to, just spamming my, oh, they're at 50 seconds too. I did not realize that. Okay, I guess I'll just do this now. Dress ain't it. You stream MTG? Awesome, dude. Finishing up your lunch break. Very cool. I don't feel like my opponent has anything here. I'm just going to pass. I don't think I can clock him, but maybe I can. I guess that's just going to have to be the effort, is just try and clock my opponent here. I probably can't beat that. Probably cannot beat that. But that's awesome, man. What formats do you typically play? Liar. Yeah, that's a liar. Unfortunately, opponent is just going to get me here by 8 seconds. Don't know if there was any way I could have wasted their time, but I was really low on time there too. Whatever. That was a loss regardless. I mean, my opponent drew so well, though, in the middle of that game. But I was going to lose no matter what the way they drew, so I guess it's more realistic to not count that as a win no matter what happened, because that's a loss. I guess, the event this weekend will be online, though, so wins like that do kind of count, but you've only been playing Standard? Okay, fair enough. We're playing some Alchemy here today. There's a NRG event this weekend that I'm probably going to play in, so we're getting ready for that. We were playing mono green earlier today, and now we're doing some more of this black white deck, which is also a very good deck. Went like 8-2 with it yesterday. And after I'm done with 5 matches here with black white, we'll probably just do back and forth a little bit with green and black white. But the green decks felt really impressive. I think that may end up being the one I go with, but we'll see. This deck's also really good. I mean, that match right there, like, we did lose, but our opponent drew about as hot as possible in really both game 1 and 3. The fact that my first removal spell for Key to the Archive or Hullbreaker Horror happened 27 cards deep was just pretty rough. And the fact that they just had the natty turn 5 Hullbreaker Horror. So that's awesome, dude. Happy to have you. Thanks a lot, man. Have a good rest of your day. It's taking a minute to fire this one up. I think we're going to cancel and try to re-queue, and if I have trouble queuing again, we'll go ahead and close Arena and open it back up. This is way too long for that queue time. Yeah, I'm not liking what's happening here. So let's go ahead and close out of Arena real quick and go back in. Don't know what the deal is with these queues, but let's try again. Black-white certainly takes a lot longer to play than mono-green. Tell you what, we've played about as long with both decks now, time-wise. It feels like. I swear I stopped playing mono-green at like 11:30 or whatever. It's looking pretty good, Ginger Brute. We're 3 wins away from Mythic. We went 4-1 with the mono-green deck. And we are currently 1-1. We just had a really rough loss to Blue-Red, man. They beat us with 8 seconds left on the clock. I had 30 seconds left on the clock, so it was like a wildly close match. Wildly intricate match. My opponent, got very, very lucky on a few of their draws. It was very frustrating. I like the classic duress you, and then just know that you're peeling perfectly off the top. It happened a couple times, which obviously blue-red has a lot of good cards, so when they're drawing spells, typically they're drawing some good spells, but my opponent, like, when I needed them to draw a land, they drew, like, divide by 0. When I needed them to not draw a land, they drew a land. When I needed them to, it just, nothing quite worked out for us. It was close. We almost found a way to still win, but just a few too many spells for my opponent, a few too many big business spells when it mattered. But, I mean, overall it's looking pretty good. Mono green was 4-1, so I think it's pretty likely I'm going to play mono green this weekend. Being aggressive is nice, and I don't think this deck's on that many people's radar, especially the way I built it, because I built it differently than, like, Kowalski or any of the people that have kind of advocated for it. This hand is awful, so I'm going to mulligan that. This hand is fine. I'm just going to bottom a Lolth. It's still a pretty bad hand, but I am going to keep it nonetheless. Very unexciting hand, but it is a keep. Alright, looks like we might be playing against mono green. Yep. Cool. Well, when we were playing mono green, we beat black white, so we'll see if we can change that up a little bit here. So Deadly Dispute is an interesting draw. I need to peel a land super badly, especially an untapped one. I think I still want to play Witch on turn 1, though. It leaves up so much potential. It's going to be black. Yeah, I just need to untap and play Witch here, because I need to have either Right or Deadly Dispute up. Yep. Yep. Oh, God, do I need to hit an untap land, please? Thank you. Okay, so Deadly Dispute here will be really sick. I can then use that treasure. The problem is this thing just has trample, which really sucks, but here we are. It's fine. Hopefully I draw a 1-drop. Oh, they're on the green-red variation. Okay. Sure. And honestly, I haven't tested the green-red variation, but I bet you it's pretty good. I mean, block sack really doesn't matter here, but I'm going to do it anyway. Probably just Witch's Oven. It could be the Witch's Cottage, I guess, a land drop, but I should be hitting some lands, so I think I'm going to take the Oven. Oh, that was an absolutely insane draw. Okay, that's also pretty good. Play this. Well, I mean, now I can just set up Cat Oven, potentially, which will be, like, unreal good. So, let's do this. Let's Rite of Oblivion. Doesn't look like they have a Snakeskin Veil, so that's nice. Target this. Sack this. We did not do it. That's the wrong cat. Wrong cat! It is going to be what I take, though, I think. The fact that it's a random discard is nice. I could play the Cursebound Witch here, but I kind of like saving my treasure just in case I want to Lulth next turn, so let's do that, I guess. Oh my god, they can play Tyrant here. Okay, Tavlar's fine. Wait, what? That triggers Tenacious Pup? That's disgusting. Oh god. Alright. Well, this is very bad. We just can't hit a land as usual. Who knows? Maybe I should have took the Witch's Cottage instead of the Witch's Oven. I don't think that was correct, but I would love to have a land drop here, which I just don't have. I guess I play this. Play this, and Village writes it off, and see what we can set up here. Witch's Vengeance is actually insane. Absolutely insane. Okay, well, I'm just going to Vengeance and name Werewolf, I guess. That sucks. I actually can't kill all of this. God, this is so awkward, man. So awkward. Wow. Uh. Oh. Do I name wolf or werewolf? I don't even know here. I probably have to name werewolf, but then he gets to keep both those. I have to kill the Tavlar. It's just too good. Should kill everything. Wolves and werewolves should be the same thing. Shouldn't even be a different type. Yeah, I was pretty worried about that, but oh my god, my opponent's just like missing lands too. Whoo-wee, this is bad. Um, huh. Oh, okay. I need to like find what land meat hook exactly is how I don't lose this game, or at least keep playing the game. So it gives me the best. I guess I just play this. It sets me up the best for next turn because it'll give me another 1/1. I'm probably dead here. I mean, just being honest, like anything that can deal with this just kills me. I could have maybe played this and drawn cards and tried to hit another one drop. Okay, I mean that does not technically kill me. It pretty much kills me. I don't think I can live without this land, but at least I got to see more of their deck. So block there, Village writes it off. Have to sack it, so take action. Rite of Oblivion is not going to get it done. On to the next one. On to the next game, please. All right, Liesa is going to be nuts. Kaya is going to be great. Vanishing Verse is going to be great. Another Meat Hook, probably going to be pretty good. I think we're happy with all that here. Edgar actually will probably be pretty strong. They may be playing Brittle Blast, but it's hard to say. I'm going to cut these. It's just like so bad against the 5-mana Werewolf if they're playing it, and they almost certainly are if they're a Tavlar deck. They're probably just playing the 5-mana Werewolf instead of Goldspan Dragon or some mix of the two, but there is almost certainly the Werewolf in their deck, and if they have that, they just play it, attack, kill a 2/1, and then also kill the Lolth because it has Menace. So pretty disinterested in that. Jar, pretty bad against these aggro decks usually. I think it'd definitely cut a Sanguine Brushstroke. And probably trim on one of my 1-drops here. Probably the Eye Twitch, honestly. I think the others are better to sack. I realistically could just get rid of another Brushstroke too, but I don't think I want to go lower than 3. I definitely want to draw 1 a game, but I don't want to draw a million 3-drops either. Yeah, I think Eye Twitch does block flyers, which is something though. Maybe just do that. Don't know. I think it's close, but I guess we'll do this. Edgar is maybe nonsense in this matchup too, but because they could have a Braid as well, but a Braid probably would not stay in their deck because they haven't seen Edgar yet. Let's kind of see what happens. Edgar has potential to be good, so we'll keep it in. I would love it if I could keep a hand. That'd be nice. I mean, I'm going to keep this one. I'm just going to get rid of the Rite of Oblivion here. Just going to keep the Vanishing Verse, I suppose. Keep all the lands. I know I'm going to need to hit land drops with this. Do I just play this in Scry? I guess that's probably what I do. And I don't really need to name white on this. This is going to be black, so black, Scry. If it's a land, I bottom it. If it's a spell, I probably keep it. That doesn't count. That's a land. Goodbye. Pup again. Sure. That's a pretty good draw, honestly. Hive. Play this. Your turn. Sure. Okay, that's going to get Vanishing Versed. Yeah, definitely just Vanishing Verse here. Not trying to get blown out by Snakeskin Veil, and that thing is going to be way too big to get with the Maskers. Just no attacks. Sure. Do I want to block and make a treasure? Probably not. If I draw like Village Rites and stuff, that'd look really bad. Okay, well, play my cards. Go. Oddity. Big boy. Big boy. Okay. Well, let's double block one of these. That seems like very easy. See which one they kill. Sure, I'll make a treasure. Search the body. Get some Blood Artist triggers. Boom, boom. My turn. Wedding Announcement's a pretty good draw. Just going to leave the eye twitch back, I think. Go. Okay. Well, we're setting up for a pretty good meat hook here. I'm pretty surprised my opponent just keeps sending their tenacious pups into their death, but I guess they know that they could get meat hooked here pretty soon too, so they're probably just fine losing them. Do I just like double block this again? It's 2 more Blood Artist triggers, which seems pretty fine to me. Could also just like chump block this. Well, I guess because I kind of want the eye twitch to die so I can go get pest summoning potentially. Because pest summoning seems pretty good. So I don't just want to do nothing with my turn, because right now I would be doing nothing. I'm going to leave this one here, but I am going to block with the eye twitch. Target you. Eye twitch, go get... I guess I could go get environmental sciences too, but I think pest summoning is a little better. Vanishing Verse, huh? That's pretty good. Play this. Make a guy. Okay. Holana and Elena partners. Alright, well, they're probably going to put counters on the oddity, thinking that I can't deal with it, and then I'll just deal with it. And if I draw a Manosaurus, I can just meat hook. Hopefully they don't have a Snakeskin Veil here. Snakeskin Veil probably just beats me, but whatever. Alright, they didn't have it. Let's go. I don't even know that they have good attacks. I just block this with 4 creatures. Like, easy. Easy block. They can first strike 2 of them off. I gain 4 life. They take 2, and then this dies. Another drain will happen from the Blood Artist. Okay. Another meat hook. It's an absolutely terrible draw. I think I'm going to actually loot one of these away. Like such a useless card here. The second copy is just so bad. Okay, well. Go. Get another guy. Anthem. Sure. Okay. Probably going to put the counters on the den, I assume. Yeah, that's fine. I'll double block that, and then I'll eat your 1/1, I guess. Okay, bunch more Blood Artist triggers happen. Blood Artist just sniping them here. I mean, Hive's a 4/4. Do I start attacking with Hive and wait on the Meat Hook? Meat Hook is pretty good here. It'll deal them 6 damage. And then I guess I can Hive them later. Yeah, let's just get the Meat Hook off here. And then I'll just try killing them with Hive the Eye Tyrant. Because I don't want them to, like, randomly kill this, and then, yeah. Guess we'll just do it for 4, just in case they drew a Snakeskin Veil or something. Although if they had a Snakeskin, they would have used it with the Den. But let's get some triggers. Let's get some triggers. I believe my opponent's going to 5. Yep, and I go to 27, and now Hive's just a 2-turn clock. And if they kill my Hive, they die. I think at first strike, can it get first strike? I guess it wouldn't matter anyway. My creature has Menace. But attack. Trigger and eat. Pups, I guess, are the most threatening. So let's just take pups. I don't want my opponent gaining life in any way if they can return stuff. Okay, you're at 1, and now if my opponent ever kills a creature, kills one of my creatures, they die. So I don't think they can win here, but okay. I guess they could have had Brittle Blast, exactly. Because that exiles, they would have needed 2 in a row, but okay. Don't want to change anything up. Being that I am on the draw. I kind of do want another one of these on the draw, just max out on my 1-mana plays. What am I supposed to cut? Is 4 Meat Hook nonsense? Should it just be 3? Maybe it should just be 3. I don't really want to flood on this. Their bodies get pretty big pretty quickly, so it's not like I'm playing against mono white or something where I would be okay with just like Meat Hooking for 1 or 2. But I need to like Meat Hook for 4 in this matchup typically, which is 6 mana. So that's a lot of mana. It's basically a 6 cost spell. So I should really just be putting these up here to try and think about how they're going to fit on the curve. So I guess this is probably where I want to be. Again, there's some argument that maybe a 4th Brushstroke is better than Edgar, but until I see a Braid or, and I mean, at this point we're going into Game 3, so I'm not going to have the knowledge, but I have not seen Brittle Blast or a Braid from them, so that would really entice me to keep Edgar in my deck, because just playing this and trading with big idiots is so good, and also like playing this and being able to potentially sack it to things is good, so yeah, we're just going to see how it goes here. This matchup's pretty close. These green aggressive decks, if they curve super well, it's going to be hard to win. If I don't curve super well, especially if I continually have to mulligan all my hands, that's also not going to help. This hand might just barely be good enough because of this is a land, so I do have 2 mana. And Rite of Oblivion with these is like pretty good. So I am going to keep, like I've said, I think this is one of the best cards in the deck. And so the fact that I get to just play this on turn 3 could be really good. That was a monster draw, too. Just a huge draw there. How do I want to sequence everything? I think I'm going to keep the Amaria's Call in my hand for now and just like get these into play. There's a world where I just bolt myself to cast Rite of Oblivion if they play a good 2-drop here. Is that good enough to deal with? Is that good enough to deal with? We're gonna want white mana next turn anyway, right? Because I need to do this. Like I could obviously play another witch and then play this tapped. This generates the mana when it attacks. I think I'm just gonna deal with this card. I don't know. I'm gonna respect this here. Sack this. Draw a card. Witch's Vengeance is going to be really good here. Let's just go ahead and put that right in my hand. Ranger class. Okay. Here I'm just going to get the wedding announcement rolling. Get a 1-1. Your turn. Aggro Mauling, very likely going to be a land drop with the way I'm drawing here. That's fine. Sure. So they make it nighttime. Play this. Play this. Attack for 1. Make a thing. And this is the kind of game where Edgar's probably going to be sweet. So, okay. I probably have to just Vanishing Verse the gold span here. And they can put a counter on their wolf, but that's whatever. Do you even want to block yet? Not really. I'm about to Anthem the whole board, so I think I just don't block. Alright. I would love a land. Land to be great, but maybe I just want to get Edgar into play here. I really probably want to draw lands, so let's sack off the Witch, I think. Really would like some lands, and I'm no matter what, I'm not going to be attacking here. Another Witch's Vengeance versus a Curse. I guess a Curse is like okay. It's just going to be a 4/4 lifelinker or a thing that drains my opponent. So a second Witch's Vengeance probably isn't where we want to be. Let's take a Curse of Leeches. God dang, dude. All right, well, another wedding announcement is kind of cool, I guess. Probably what I'm taking and playing here. Just like really stupid. I'll attack for 1, I guess. I don't want to draw cards here, so need to only attack with 1. Anthem. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm in a pretty okay position, okay? Opponent's just leveling that up, which is great for me. Because if I hit a land, I can just play Kaya and eat this. I have a good triple block on the wolf here, which I'll definitely be taking. Okay. Well, see you later, wolf. Okay, and Kaya can finally do her thing here, which I think is going to be the play. Just play Kaya minus eat this. Leave these back to potentially block that. Could maybe like punch with one thing here, but because then I get to make another one. Still have 2 blocks. I think it's fine. Yeah, let's get a punch in for 2. Trigger, get a guy. Go. Sure. Fine with me. Fine with me. Cool with that 2 for 1. Sure. Still nighttime, so this is still... Actually, it's going to be a 6/6 lifelinker because of the wedding announcements, which is insane. Am I cool drawing a card off this instead of getting another 3/3, or do I want a 3/3? I probably want a 3/3, to be completely honest, so I probably just punch for 2. Let's play this in Scry. This is going to be white. It's a way to attack, but I think we can do better than this. Also just like play a 6/6 Edgar, which is just going to be pretty much impossible for them to beat. All of this is a disaster for my opponent. Let's just attack for 2, because I do want to get another token off this rather than draw a card, I think. And then I guess I'm just going to play a frickin' 6/6. 6/6 lifelinker seems pretty good. Maybe this is a little better. I think this is better. Target you. Get a guy. Your turn. Opponent is dead. All right. 2-1. Nice. Nice. All right. Next one. Here we come. Let's see what we can do here. All right. Hand looks fine. I'm going to keep it, definitely. Opponent's on a mulligan. That's nice. Okay. I'm assuming some kind of mirror match if they're doing this. So this could be white mana next turn, potentially. I think it would be, so let's just do this here. They could also be the red-black deck. The red-black deck plays Aghanim. Yep. Okay. Ooh, they're interesting. I'm just going to play this on white. Untap it. Pass turn. The brush stroke. Okay. You don't want to deadly dispute this? Or do I just play my own brush stroke next turn? This is kind of wild. Whenever or another non-token creature you controls. It won't trigger here. I think I do want a deadly dispute. Let's just draw cards. Let's get set up here. Probably a pest summoning, but environmental sciences has its upsides for sure. You know what? I think it's actually going to be a sciences here, just in case I don't draw lands. All right. Well, I'm glad I made that call. Okay. I think I'm just going to also play a brush stroke, and we're just going to kind of sit here and look at each other for a little bit. Could also get wedding announcement going, I guess, but I don't think that's better than just a brush stroke, so let's stroke it up. Go. They are going to get to punch me for 2, which sucks, but here we are. Blood artists everywhere. So much art. Ooh. That's a good one right there. Opponent's just playing some vampires here. Okay. This was an absolutely terrible draw. It's amazing how often I draw both lults. Okay. Hmm. Get the wedding announcement going. It's kind of awkward. It's not even particularly good. I just want to deal with this bloodcaster. This bloodcaster is going to give them so much blood. So let's environmental sciences. This was on white, I believe, so this should be a swamp. I'm not going to need that much white mana. Rite of Oblivion here, sacking off the blood. And the reason I'm doing it this way is if I sweep the table with the meat hook, they're going to get a ton of blood, which is going to both filter their draws obscenely well and going to deal me a bunch of drains as well. So I think blood is more dangerous than the blood artist that's in play. Because this can create blood too, right? Yeah, it can. Alright, no blocks. Angie. Yikes, man. Okay, let's play this. So this can sacrifice another creature, blood token. Each opponent loses. Man, oh man. Scary. This has menace, so I can't even very effectively get the thing into play yet. I think I just want to Rite of Oblivion, sack off the brushstroke, deal with Angie. I think it's definitely the best play here. Go. More estates. Alright, that's very annoying, but, you know, hopefully beatable. This on X equals 2. Basically, I'm going to take 4 additional damage from this, which is not the best, but here we are. So many Blood Artist triggers. So stupid. The Blood Artist Mirror. This is absolutely insane. Okay. Play this in Scry, or do I want to get the wedding announcements in this? Untap and play a wedding announcement, I think. Actually, did I go... No, I can't untap it, so they were on the play. Yeah, untap wedding announcement. I gotta get these rolling. I gotta try racing my opponent. The brush strokes are a huge issue, especially with the Voldaren estates. They can essentially make a blood every single turn. I'm honestly surprised they didn't just kill my blood artist in response to... Yeah, they screwed that up royally. If they would have killed my blood artist, I may have just died. I guess maybe they didn't have the right mana to do it. Just more blood. Annoying. Cool deck from our opponent, though, gotta say. I need to find an answer, like, now. Scry, I need my own... Yeah, Sanguine Brushstroke's exactly what we need. Play this, minus, and play a Witch. No attacks, go. Make a guy. Okay. Lolth is going to be kind of awkward because, like, every point of life matters a lot. Oh, at least they still don't get the blood because they keep playing these. They keep playing their cards, which I get. I mean, it makes sense, but this thing having first strike's pretty annoying. But let's get a brush stroke. Let's get a brush stroke rolling here. Blood artist, please. I think I do just still want to attack with these to get a blood artist trigger, and then I'm just gonna probably play this and draw cards. I mean, I could just play this for another body and not make that attack. But I also get counters over here, so it's not like I'm down that much. They can kill my Blood Artist, which is pretty annoying, so maybe I should have attacked even before doing the Blood Artist play, but whatever. Okay. Fortunately, they did not go with that line. Target you. Meat Hook triggers as well. I did attack with 2 things. That. Play this. Draw some cards. Do I want to lose a life and draw a card? Is that actually worth it? It probably is. We'll be able to find some answers, right? And then I get to play this, which is cool. Draw 2 more cards. Anthem the table. Alright, another... Now my opponent is in huge trouble. 2 brush strokes is going to be really bad news for them. Another Blood Artist is also just going to be horrible for them. They do get the Florian triggers off life loss, which is pretty tilting. Sure. This Florian is a real problem. This is really absurd. What they're able to set up right now is really stupid. Oh my god. Alright, yep. I need to find another Rite of Oblivion like yesterday. If I find a Rite of Oblivion, I should still be fine, but I need to find that like now. They can ping me off for 3. They should also just kill my Blood Artist. Like, get the Blood Artist off the board, dude. They should have, like, done that last turn. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Triggers. What a frickin' just insane game. This is so stupid. This mirror is frickin' ridiculous. Alright. It's because it's a pseudo mirror. It's not, I mean, it's a brush stroke mirror. Alright, that's a really good draw. So let's play another one of these and start getting this nonsense going. So I play this, and then I Village Rites it off and kill their Blood Artist. Kill your artist. Target you. This is so dumb, man. Holy heck. I'm glad Arena's keeping track of all these triggers and I don't have to. Just draw some cards. Trigger the meat hook. Just so many things triggering. Just absolutely ridiculous. Sure. Okay. Play this on black, I guess. Minus this. Play this. Kind of just want to like attack all, to be honest. I certainly send this. I'm about to get an Anthem, though, which is pretty great. Yeah, I'm just going to send all. I want the triggers. The card draw here will be good with the blood. Just send everything. Yep. Trigger all this stuff. End step, draw a card. Oh, sure, damage still. End step, draw a card off this. Okay, that is insanely good. They are popping a blood and discarding that thing. Yep. Sure. Sure. That's pretty scary. Tell you what. Okay, I think I deadly dispute off the eye twitch here. And go get a pest summoning, I believe. Could get rid of a blood, but I think I want to keep those. Pest summoning. Draw 2. Okay. Let's pop a blood, I guess. I think just pitch the summoning. Cursebound Witches are probably better. The other Lolth is fine too. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Damage, you get a blood. That's fine. It's going to be pretty interesting finish. Going to be very close. God dang it, man. All right, well, at least I get some triggers here off the Meat Hook and the Blood Artist. So I gained a couple life, which I'm very happy with. I think my opponent is going to die here, but this has been just a ridiculous game. Holy smokes. All right, well, we did it. Got that one at least. Vanishing Verse seems very good. I like Duress in this matchup. Probably it hits the most important cards in the matchup, which are Brushstroke and the draw spells. So I probably do want these. Looked like their removal is only Infernal Grasp, so Edgar should be pretty good. What do I think of Lolth? As usual, Lolth is I mean, they can't Infernal Grasp this one. Their removal looked a little awkward, so Jadar seems not the best. I think I'm going to cut a Jadar. I'm going to trim on a Meat Hook because it's anybody's guess how good that's going to be. Do I like Kaya? Kaya plussing on Blood Artists could be really cool, and the minus being able to eat these seems really good. I just like cutting eye twitches. Eye twitches kind of suck, honestly. Shambling Gas is actually good here because it kills Blood Artist, which is just totally what the matchup's going to be about. Whoever has more Blood Artists is probably winning, which is what we saw at the end of that game. My opponent had 3 of these but no Blood Artists, and I had a Blood Artist, and I kind of just ended up pulling away. So we're going to see how that goes, I guess. Do I just have... I don't even know, man. This is, like, crazy. Do I just cut Meat Hook? Is Meat Hook actually bad? It's probably not bad. I probably want a couple copies at least. Maybe I trim a Lolth. I don't really want to draw 2 of that card ever, as we saw that game. Maybe just go to 1 Meat Hook. I don't really want to cut any of the other stuff. I could not bring in all 4 Duresses, but I do think Duress is pretty good. Let's see what happens. I think Duress is very important in this matchup. Sanguine Brushstroke is just such a good card, so being able to rip it is a big deal, and I'm sure there are other, like, we already saw Deadly Dispute from them too, so we've got at least 8 hits. They're going to have removal and stuff. What do I think of this? This hand is very bizarre, but I do think I'm going to keep it. It's a little slow, but I do think it's good enough. Well, that is just as good as it gets. Could not have drawn any better. Do I wait a turn on this? Or do I launch it now? I think I'm probably going to launch it now. Let's see what's going on over there. Oh, wow. So I was able to get a land from him. That's kind of cool. Just trip Florian. That is... Oh, boy. Okay. I'm going to play this on black and scry. Probably just want another land, to be honest. Village Rights. That's certainly not it. I'm going to get rid of that. We've already got plenty of that effect. If they have an untapped land here, I probably lost. But if they don't get to play Florian this turn, that's going to be big. All right. Still anybody's game. They're not drawing a bunch of cards, so that's huge. I guess I just get this stuff going. What did I name on this? Black. That's what I thought. Okay. Wedding announcement. Time for the announcement. Looks like they might have missed land again. Yep, they did. It's certainly annoying, but I can beat that. Alright, I think I want to get that into play untapped here. That's going to name black. Alright, so do I want to start the brush stroking? Or do I want to just flood the board with bodies? I think I want to start the brush stroking process here. If my opponent wants to sack their harvester, that means they're not attacking with it, which is a big deal. So make a guy. Go. Really? Okay. Block. I think I just do that, and then Village writes it off. Review. Draw some cards. Awkward. None of that is particularly good. Sure. Pitching a Florian, yeah, makes sense. Oh boy. You almost feel a little bad for him, honestly. Like, this is really unlucky. I'd be pissed if I were on the other side of this. Okay. Let's brush stroke it again. Get another Blood Artist rolling. I had to rest them as well. No, because I want to leave up Deadly Dispute here. So, how much? Yeah, black, 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 white. Really, just double white is just so unlikely to be needed. But, whatever. Play another brush stroke. Get that going. Get a thing. Anthem. Now Spike Fields don't have text, which is big. Opponent also doesn't have blood, so Harvester can't kill Blood Artist anymore, which is probably just going to lose my opponent the game. The fact that they can't get the artists off the table is a huge problem. That's the easiest double block on Vampire Socialite I've ever seen if he would have sent that, but did not send. Okay, that's acceptable. Opponent got really unlucky to miss lands over and over this game. Okay. So, I believe I'm going to Deadly Dispute off a token. I want to keep the blood. Two Blood Artist triggers. Get another treasure. Draw some cards. Oh boy. That meat hook might just win the game, to be completely honest. Kills the entire board. And I drain them two. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 13. Yeah, opponent's just dead. Cool. Gotta love Blood Artist, folks. Gotta love Blood Artist. And I want to do it for 4, right? Pretty sure I did all the math right here. All the clicking with these Blood Artists. Well, this was a win. Certainly a weird one. Opponent just missed lands. The duress ended up ripping a land, which is not really what I had planned when I brought that card in, was to rip a land drop and win because of it, but sometimes you get really lucky, I guess. That was indeed very lucky on my end. All right, see if we can hit Mythic here. And we're going back to mono green regardless after this match. See if we can have 80% records with both decks. It'd be pretty sick. I will play first, and my hand is a little awkward, but I am definitely keeping it. If I draw an untapped land, it's like insane how good this hand is. I could honestly just play this tapped on turn 1, and then just play both these on turn 2, and then do this on turn 3. That might actually be the best option. But then I'm like down damage, right? So maybe that's not the right option, because I could just like, if I miss untapped land, I still just like have both these in play, but I'm up a damage if I do it the other way. I'm gonna play the one that does not die to Spikefield Hazard, as I typically do. Opponent knows what's up. They're getting black-whited. You're getting Orzov'd, opponent. Mosi. Got some cool sleeves, man. When you touch them, they like... That's very cool. Alright. 1U. And they played a forest, which means they're either playing green-red or mono-green. Probably green-red. It's the more popular archetype. Which I think is a... I mean, it's a close matchup, but I do think we might be a little favored in it. Green-white. Interesting. Well, that's dead. Alright, well, we're about to just embarrass our opponent in this game, I think. So the first thing I'm going to do is attack, because that seems very free. Highly doubt my opponent's planning to trade their Florahedron here for the Shambling Ghast. If they are, I would be more than happy to just play a wedding announcement. Okay. Sounds good. Deadly Dispute. Sack this, kill your guy, draw 2 cards, get a treasure. So good, man. See you later. Okay. Next turn I can play a Lulf if I want, which is insane. Apparition, my guy. Well, how rude of you. How rude of you, opponent. I guess I'm just going to play a Lulf. It's time for Lulf. Go. Okay. Opponent out here trying to play a Sika's Chariot. I respect it. Times you just gotta Sika's Chariot. I'm gonna lose a life and draw a card. Then I'm gonna get a wedding announcement rolling. And I'm gonna play that and then play Amaria's Call tapped. Goo. No reason to attack. We're just going to sit behind our creatures, play defense, and then just slowly take over the game with Lulf. Sure. Ren and 7. Yuck. Alright, well that's a problem. They just get to clone their 5-5, which is disgusting. Attacking Lulf and cloning their... Okay. It's actually very interesting how I want to do things here. I've got to get the Chariot off the board, so I think no matter what, I need to make this block, and then I just have to go chump. Seems fine, then I just get to make more idiots with Lulth, so seems a-okay. Lulth will get 5 loyalty, or 4 loyalty, it'll go up to 5 here. It's a shame I had to do all this before getting a brush stroke into play, but brush stroke's on the way. iTwitch is learning for pest summoning here, I believe. Maybe environmental sciences. Guarantees that I'm hitting my lands, which might be right, I guess. Yeah, let's get sciences. Make sure I'm hitting my land drops. And let's see. I was on the play this game, so... Okay. Minus... play this, or hold on, do this first. Shouldn't need more white mana at all. Let's just take this. Play this. Black. Village Rights seems fine. I'm happy with that, I think. I don't want to get this going. I think I want to get this going. Just more blocks, more options. Don't have to lose my Blood Artist. Yeah, let's do this. Go. It's the trick. Yep. I'm honestly... Oh, they did it so they could use Cave. Well, I mean, I guess they can kill my Lolth if they send everything at it, which they did. Okay. So I'm going to let my Lolth die, and now I just get to kill their Wren. So this play was interesting from my opponent, for sure. Do I even block at all? If I just, like, no-block this, and then just, like, set up for the brush stroke, I think I'd rather just no blocks. This is dead anyway. They sent everything at it. Why block? Yeah. We'll let Blood Artist feed off this board. Okay, they already played their land. That was the weird thing about that turn. Okay, so can I actually just kill my opponent here is the next question. I think with Meat Hook I can. If I just send all at them, that's 4, 5, 6. They go to 8. I get a Blood Artist. And then I Meat Hook, and that's 10 damage minimum. Yeah, they're dead. All right, cool. Attack you with everything. What a deck. What a deck. Meat Hook for 2. All the Blood Artist triggers, baby. All right, well, sick. It looked like we might have been behind, and then we just killed our opponent. Just gotta love it. All right, Liesa is probably disgusting against green-white, so that's coming in. Kaya's got to be pretty good. Vanishing Verse, also probably pretty good. Could bring in Duresses for Asika's Chariot and Ren, but that's a little loose. I think I'd rather just deal with those cards. Lolth was really impressive that game, so I probably just want all my 5s here. I think my 5s are going to be really good. Edgar gets eaten by Skyclave Apparition, but if I kill Apparition, I just get a 4/4 back. So maybe I keep the Edgar, although I've already got all these 5s, so I think this is nonsense. Let's get rid of that. And then Jadar. What do we think of Jadar here? I need to be more defensive in this matchup, so I don't think I like, especially on the draw. On the play, maybe Jadar will be cool, but not into it here, I don't think. Meat Hook Massacre is typically going to be good against this opponent, but it can line up a little awkwardly, so I'm going to actually go to 2, just because if they get in that Ren and 7 spot like that, it could be awkward. And I'm probably cutting one of my 1-drops maybe. I bring this back in. I trim a brushstroke. And this is probably just too many fives, to be completely honest. Maybe I just don't bring in the Kaya or the Liesa. Or I could just have one Lulf. Just one of all the fives. Seems pretty good to me. Brushstroke versus third meat hook. I think I'm going to go brushstroke. Alright. Can we get to that coveted 4-1? Just both decks, 80%, hit Mythic. Be a pretty good day. Pretty good day. We got a few hours left to go back and forth with mono green and black white still, but it's hard to tell which of these decks is better. They both just have been winning 80% of the matches I play. So I really don't know which deck is better. Both of them, I mean, they play a very different game, but they're both very powerful. So it's really kind of up in the air which one I want to play. Okay, so I'm on the draw. I mean, I'm just gonna hope to rip some lands. This hand is very good. I mean, I'm just gonna play the eye twitch on one, and hope that I can draw an untapped source for the Deadly Dispute. We did it. Get a little twitchy. Twitch the eye. Prosperous Innkeeper. Deal, man. Play this on, I guess, white. Does taking a damage sound good to deal them a damage? Yeah, probably. I'm fine with that. Go. Okay. Yasharn. I didn't realize that card was legal in this format still. Oh my god. Alright, well that's really, really good against me. I'm going to struggle big time to beat that card. Holy smokes. Can I even remove that? I have to draw Kaya. Exactly Kaya. Because the 2-mana spell I can't cast because I can't sacrifice things. Oh boy. Wow. Can I like maybe win with an exhibition later or something? It's possible, I guess. I think this is where I gotta go. Just go for raw power here. Well, I'm happy I went with that because all I'm drawing are lands. Maybe I could just go around it with anthems or something. I don't know, but this is... To cast spells or activate abilities. Yeah, so like... Killing this is almost impossible for me. Man, come on, dude. Give me some spells, please. I can't even sack this for mana. It's so embarrassing. I guess I just play this. Play this and start getting some tokens. So bad. So bad. Yeah, it's certainly spicy. It's funny, I was thinking about Yasharn the other day, but I did not realize it was legal in Alchemy. I thought it was only legal in Historic. But yeah, Yasharn is a huge problem for our archetype. Just a total disaster, really. Can't imagine anything much worse, actually. The pig is indeed brutal. Brutal pig. But, I mean, you're right. Hagra Mauling is our second answer. We have 2 answers to this card. I think here I just like play a Witch. Maybe Witch could deal with it potentially too. I guess I just play Brushstroke Witch here. Technically, I can meat hook it too for 4, but because I've seen the Yasharn, I'm definitely going to bring more meat hooks back in the deck because we just need to be able to beat this. Lolth is probably a good plan against it too, so... I could attack for 1. It seems fairly free. I'm not blocking with this. And I would get 2 Blood Artist triggers, so I think I'm down to attack for 1 here. There's like no way they block with either of those, I can't imagine. Are you serious? Just gonna give me 2 Blood... Okay, I was about to say, I'm fine with it, but... Storming the Festival. Okay. Opponent's deck is a real problem. This is gross, what they're doing to me here. Yeah, we're just going to have to go to 4 meat hook against this for sure. Just like tons of reasons to want to meat hook them. I will block. Let's see what I can get. Well, I can't use Witch's Cauldron. Curse of Leeches is interesting. It's just going to continue to drain them. Bloodhunter Bat is kind of funny too. But the Curse of Leeches is, I think, going to do the most in the long term. This is a 3-3. I'm about to Anthem or whatever, so maybe that's relevant. Alright, let's take a 3-3 flyer, I think. Well, I can't cast that. Great. Play this and play this. Trigger. Oh, boy, oh boy, oh boy. Sure. Do I block? Or do I just want to commit to Vanishing Verse this and punch? I don't think I'm winning the race super well. Yeah, I don't think that's a good plan. I don't know. This is a really bad spot. It's just a horrible, horrible spot for me right now. Opponent is just having their way. Having their Yasharn way. There are moments where I wish I was mono greening, for sure. What the heck does this do? Oh, that card. Oh, this is actually, like, super good. This is definitely a way we can win. Scry 1. Oh, that's also very good. Yep. We're going to keep that. Okay. So, I almost, and I know this is like insane, but I almost want to hit this card with the Vanishing Verse So my opponent cannot go get more mana to recast this back later, because once I meat hook, this is not a problem anymore. Like, this is not even really a card. It's like, 4 mana away or whatever. So this is like ridiculous, but I almost want to hit this. It's such a weird line, but I think it's correct. I really do. Because this card is going to be a problem if they can buy that back. I don't know, though. Maybe I need to save it in case they have, like, a... yeah, I won't do that, but I don't know. Part of me wants to. Part of me definitely wants to. But we're just gonna leave this back. Okay, that's really annoying. Really, they're attacking with Yasharn. So they must have a second Yasharn. No other way you would do this. They just block with 2 because they have like a Fateful Absence or something. I would love to have a clue. And then I'm not going to Vanishing Verse their guy. Oh, they can't sack the Dryad with Yasharn in play anyway. I just realized that. So that's kind of interesting. And then another Yasharn incoming, I'm sure. Yep. Oh my god, man. Alright. Do I want to do anything? Not really. You got it. I'm just going to meat hook the table. It's on white, so I've already got 3 white, so I'm just going to play this on black. Meat hook away the house. X equals 4. Kill everything, get a 2-2, get a ton of triggers. Just resolve them all, please. Alright, go. Yeah, Yasharn does turn it off, Matt. I figured that out at the end there, but... oh my god, dude. Stop having Storm the Festival, please. What? I forgot you got 2 of those. That is really ridiculous. I could just like play this and bolt myself and cast Mascot Exhibition. Guess let's attack first. Feels like a block that they're supposed to make, but I feel like they're definitely winning the long game here with all these Storm the Festivals they're going to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I guess they only have... No, they have enough mana. They're good. Play this. Go. Alright, well, time for more festival storming to be done. I need my opponent to not have a third copy of Yasharn, but they're probably playing 4. I can't imagine they're playing any less. With the format the way it is, I mean, Black-White is just one of the best decks. Oh, Legion Angel. Interesting. Okay. Well, time for them to go get more of those. Man, oh man. We're just having to... what? That happens. That absolutely happens, because I'm definitely outracing them right now. Alright, that's pretty good. I can, like, sack the blood and draw some cards. I think that's the first step here, probably. Okay. Just, like, deal with this card, like Vanishing Verse this or something. Let's play this and scry. I guess if I play this, I can... What if I just, like, write this and then fire this up? Write this, sack the treasure? That's probably the play. Yeah, no, I know. That's what I'm trying to figure out here, Matt. Opponent absolutely should not have attacked with their thing. With their Spellbinder, because they just, like, expose themselves to a nasty attack. And now I get to eat the other Storm, too, which I hadn't even thought about that. I just get to eat the Storm the Festivals with this card. Okay. Man, imagine playing this deck and losing to Black-White still. Like, man, oh man. Like, I can't believe I think we're gonna come back and win this game, which is unbelievable. It looked like we were pretty much screwed. Alright, you got a Chariot, sure. Get as many blockers as you can, I guess, but the problem is, like, the Meat Hook Massacre is just gonna murder them too. Like, they're just taking damage when they make trades and stuff. I want to play this and untap it. It doesn't really need to be untapped, but I think I do still want to untap it. Because I'll still have this up, potentially. Yeah, throwing away Yasharn 1 was pretty awkward. You're not wrong. Best part is, like, opponent doesn't even have that good of blocks here, which is nice. They have to, like, put the 3-1 on the 4-3, the Legion Angel on the 3-2 probably, and then they have to chump the 5-5 with the 2-2, and then I'll just have Vanishing Verse up for that Chariot or the Legion Angel that they play, depending. But could fire up another Hive too, but I don't really like that this turn, I don't think. I like leaving up the verse just in case something stupid happens. If they like play a Ren in minus, then I can just eat the token that they try to copy or whatever with Vanishing Verse. Oh, let's put these Yasharns into exile. I don't know if my opponent has any way to get them back, but let's put them in the exile zone. Not want to have to deal with any of that. They literally cannot, like, if they go to crew, then I just vanishing verse it. So they literally need to just, like, not crew. Yeah. Sure. 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 Take 3. And then take, yeah, they're dead. If they block like this, Village Rites is lead. They literally can't even block like this. They know I have Rite of Oblivion in my yard, so they're just dead to that. Oh my god, I cannot believe we're gonna win this game. I didn't even realize Yasharn was legal in this format, and we're still gonna win the game where our opponent Yasharned us on turn 3. Yep. All this is, yeah. Opponent just has no idea what to even do. It's just not. There is no good option. That's the funny part. Like, Meat Hook is gonna deal him at least 4 damage when all these creatures die at some point. So yeah, sure. Just nothing works, opponent. Just keep trying to figure it out, please. I think the only way you can not die here is, like, I don't even know. I have no idea. All I know is this all happens. Yeah, damage, please. Okay, triggers. And now yep, the Meat Hook puts them to 2, and then I can Village Rites one of these off, and then Rite of Oblivion to kill them with the other creature. So the art is dead here, barring something absolutely insane. Draw 2. Rite of Oblivion and kill you. Meat Hook for the win. All right, 4-1 through a Yasharn. That was pretty disgusting. On to Mythic we go. That was the kind of game that you want to get to Mythic right there. Just beating multiple Yasharns when you have like 2 answers to it in your library. Good feeling. Good feeling. I think we actually had 4 if you count. I think I had 2 Meat Hooks because the way I boarded the Kaya and a Hagra Mauling. Yeah, so it shouldn't be intro. It should be reduced to memory, or it could also be necrotic fumes. I think it should just be necrotic fumes, because necrotic fumes you don't sack, you exile a thing you control, and it has to be a creature. But I've been wondering if necrotic fumes should be in the board anyway. Could also be reduced to memory, because reduced to memory hits any permanent, but then it gives your opponent a 3-2. But honestly, giving your opponent a 3-2 in this deck isn't, like, the worst, because you're a Meat Hook Blood Artist deck. I'm not sure, but yeah, I do think there probably should be a sideboard slot for either fumes or reduced to memory. One of those two should be in the board, I think. Honestly, I think it's actually reduced to memory, because reduce hits key to the archive. So you can, like, go get reduce and nuke somebody's key, and then, like, Meat Hook's terrible against control decks anyway, so you make it a lot better if you just, like, give them a 3-2 that you can kill or whatever, but let's go ahead and open this pack real quick. Oh, nice. Rare wild card. Let's go. So lucky. Let's talk about what the swap and the sideboard would be, though. That's the hard part, because I really do like the sideboard. It could just be the pest summoning. Maybe pest summoning just sucks. Like, it's been good a few times, so it's a little awkward to lose it. It could also just be the 4th Meat Hook. I rarely want this card. Usually 3 is like the sweet spot for Meat Hooks, so maybe the 4th Meat Hook just isn't necessary here. I'm trying to think of what matchups where I even like 4 Meat Hook. I think the only time I would want the 4th is like a mono white deck, and that's just like not a good deck in this format, if we're being honest. So I think I'm actually going to cut the Meat Hook, and then for now we're probably going to play Reduce. It's very awkward this card's double white though. I will say that. So maybe it should just still be Fumes. Exile a creature, exile target creature, or planeswalker. So yeah, this is probably a little cleaner. Let's do this. Double white is super awkward for this deck because typically I don't like having the second white. It's not the worst. I mean, if I know to plan for it, I can, but Necrotic Fume is still probably going to be a little better for us overall. I don't know. It is close. Very, very close. But, all right. Let's go ahead. Let's do another match with Mono Green. Save and exit. Mono Green. And I don't think we're going to change anything with this. This all felt very good earlier for the most part. Yeah, let's run it back. Run it back with some Mono Green. Couple matches in with this. Probably do like 2-2. 2 of this. Maybe we'll do 1-1. Let's go back and forth until the day's over. See if one of these decks can pull ahead of one of the other, if they both just like win and lose in the same. That'd be so funny if I just end the day with the same record with both these decks when tomorrow is Pokemon Day, so I'm not even going to be testing Alchemy tomorrow, so I'm just going to have like no idea which deck I'm actually supposed to play. They're both great. I mean, they're both very, very good decks. I like them a lot. Yeah, I don't know. They're both a lot of fun, too. Like, I don't particularly have a ton more fun playing one than the other. Do I think 2-3 and this is good enough? I've got this to back it up, too, which is kind of nice. Can't attack with it on 4, but I think I am going to keep this. Oh, you have the Mythic qualifier thing. Nice. Very cool. All right, well, I'm happy we kept a Blizzard Brawl hand because it's probably going to end up paying off. All right, that was not a good draw, though. Did not need another land there. Would have loved a 1-drop. Would have been, like, perfect. Looks like they're the red, yep, red-green deck. Them being on the play is going to suck for me. Just being on the draw in this kind. Well, they didn't have a 2-drop, though, so that's pretty big. Another pup. Okay, well, sure. All right, I would love to stop drawing snow-covered forests, please and thank you, deck. Please and thank you, deck. Oh, whoa, Brutal Cathar. What's all this about? What is this? Naya werewolves here? Oh, come on, dude. Haven't drawn a single spell this game. Would love to draw some spells, please. Yep, nothing but forests. Probably, man. Catilda. Alright. Interesting. Human creatures you control. So not... Alright, that's interesting. I'm going to play one of these. I'm going to Blizzard Brawl down the Brutal Cathar. Goodbye. Get that back. Combat. 5. Boom. Play a puppy. Little pupperoo. Go. Not a face to be found. That's right, dude. A lot of faceless. A lot of facelessness. Alright, well, this is very interesting. Okay. Okay, so the pups can't tap for mana, but these can. Just classic, just a million lands, 8 lands here. Do you even want to fire this up? I don't think I do, because I really want to be able to cast a spell if I draw one. Yeah, it's just not even worth it at all. Let's see what we draw off this. I really need a spell. Give me a break, man. 9 lands? Are you kidding me? 9 lands and 13 cards? Get out of here. Wait, what? So I just like pump to kill both. I definitely want those off the table. Wait, what? Oh, this has pro werewolves. And that's a werewolf. Forgot about that. Well, these are not going to be humans anymore, I guess, so... Red deck wins most of the time? Yeah, I guess so, man. I don't think I can win from them just, like, attacking all here. Alright, I don't really understand why they didn't fire up Den and just get in there, but... Oh, you know what? It's because they're just going to use the Catilda to pump their team. Yep, classic protection from werewolves. Not great for me. Froghemoth. Well, that doesn't quite get it done, does it? I almost don't even want to show them this card. I think they've won this game. They get to just keep using Catilda now. Yeah, I've had enough. I've had enough. I think there's like some world where I can come back there, but it's just not worth it. It's not worth the information I'm going to give up. Let's bring in a Ren. Ren seems pretty cool. Ravenous Pursuit, Blizzard Brawl. Don't think I'm going to need Snakeskin Veil here. I mean, they do play like Brutal Cathar and stuff, but I'd rather just like kill their Brutal Cathars. Outland Liberator not needed here, I don't think. Do I want to leave in the one of Snakeskin Veil? Maybe. What am I cutting? This is probably the worst card in the deck, as it oftentimes is. Actually, this is probably the worst card in the deck. But I am on the play here, so to leverage that, I might want to keep these in. Yeah, I think I'm going to cut these. Do I want the second Froghemoth? Froghemoth can be pretty disgusting in these creature-based matchups, so I do think I actually want it. I'm just going to have a bunch of 5s. Don't know if this is the right plan or not. I'm just going to cut the Snakeskin Veil. Let's not do that in this game. Could be wrong, but I think I'd rather just have all the fights to kill their stuff rather than the Veils to protect my stuff. Yeah. Looks fine to me. I'm going to play Pack Leader here on 1. Alright, well, they're on a mull to 5, so as long as I don't draw, like, complete garbage, I should be good. Definitely going to play the Pack Leader to lead off this game, then Ranger class, then probably level up Ranger class is how we're going to start this off. Hopefully my opponent doesn't have a Spike Field Hazard, but they're so low on resources that they might not be able to play that as a land here, or without being a land here anyway. Ranger class to you. Okay. Level this up. I'm going to put the counter on the Wolf token, because that can't get Spike Field Hazarded. Nice. Okay, well, that's going to die. So I can give, like, one of these perpetually larger, or I can just, like, play a Blizzard Brawl here. And then another Ranger class. It's probably a little better. Yep, opponent has had enough. Makes sense. Alright, so now that I'm going to be on the draw, we may want to change how we're playing a little bit. Honestly, though, like, just having early plays might just be a big deal, because it makes my fights easier. So maybe I just don't change anything. Maybe Snakeskin Veil just sucks. The Froghemoth gets a little more awkward now, being on the draw. Same with Ren and 7. But I do have a lot of early game stuff, so it's not like these cards will be insane if I'm able to get them going. Oddity's not much better. So yeah, maybe I just still want to have the early presence to make my fight spells so much more dangerous too. It's like playing this on 1 and being able to pursuit on 2 is such a big game. Dude, I don't know, Zach. This deck and black-white are really close, man. I mean, they're both really good decks. I'm 80% with both. It's tough to say, honestly. Yeah, let's just keep doing this. Froghemoths here are a bit ambitious, but it's possible that maybe I'm just supposed to have some Snakeskin Veils in too, but I don't know. I need all the fights because I need to just be able to interact with their creatures, especially because they're on the Brutal Cathar plan. They're probably gonna be playing Tavlar, stuff like that. Yeah, I'm into this. Very into this. So this is one of those games and one of those matchups where foretelling this on turn 2 is going to be potentially insane. Because on turn 6, it's just going to be an 8-8, and red-green ain't beating an 8-8. Interesting. Well, pack leader, go. I was going to play this on 1, but now that I drew another land, probably just playing this on 3, especially if I keep drawing more lands. Kessig, Naturalists. Oh, yeah, what appeal, baby. What appeal. Target creature bites. Okay. So I just want to bite here. Don't care about the perpetualness of this. Plus X, plus X. So this is completely irrelevant, but okay, do this. I don't know. What did we lose to with mono green earlier today? I can't even remember, to be honest. All right, well, we get to kill this now too. Hmm. Maybe I was probably just supposed to play this as a land. That was poor. Kill this. Do I want to foretell this? Or just leave up inscription? Or do I just put counters on this? Do I just put counters on this and 5 him? I think that's actually like okay. I think I'm going to do that. It's a little aggressive, but fine with it. I'm fine with starting a race here. Okay, combat, attack for 4. Opponent like has to block this, I think. Yeah, sure. Fine with that. So play this as a land. And then play Tenacious Pup. Not going to foretell this because I may just end up casting this next turn depending on how we draw. Sure. Well, now I just play Froghemoth and just like immediately win the game because my opponent has 3 creatures in their yard I get to eat. So this is going to be an 8-8. The old 8-8 frog boy. I guess they could hit a white source and a Brutal Cathar to still at least play the game. Okay. That ain't quite doing it. If I play this, do they die? I also get to play this. This is insane. Play this. Play this. Cast it. Trigger. Yeah, they like Yeah, just attack both these, kill you. Nice. All right, well. Opponent on that mulligan life. Unfortunate. All right, 5-1 with mono green. Time to put it back over in black white's court, I think. Ranked Alchemy. Playing against Darkness. All right, Darkness. Okay, what do I think of this hand? Hand is bizarre. It's almost keepable, though. Like, all I have to do is draw a land. I'm on the draw. Like, my hand is pretty functional anyway. I'm going to keep this. It's a weird hand. It's slow, but, I mean, it definitely does what I want to do. Just does the thing. So I got to play this one first. Let's play this first. Go. Sure. Oh, boy. We're playing against dragons. That's a yikes. That is a yikes. Play this. Play this. Probably just dead here. But here we are. I don't know. I guess I can set up Meat Hook here pretty reliably. Dude, I hate this card. I cannot even begin to express how stupid I think this Magic card is. Just so dumb. It's also so dumb that I can't really like this isn't even a trigger. Like I just have to pick if I want to. Like it at least should have been a trigger. It should have went on the stack, and I should be able to use the mana before. Anyway, I got to take the damage. There's no way I can not. Yeah, I know it is. We've beaten it most times we've played it, and this is the literal perfect draw the deck has. On the play, Whelp into Tyrant, probably into Goldspan too, but there's, I mean, sometimes they just do their thing. We'll be more ready for it next game, and that's, I could still maybe win. It's just going to be tough. I just got to try, and I've definitely got to do this. There's no way I can't do this. Cruel Reality is going to be a good finisher if I can get there. It's probably what I want to take here. Witch, go. Alright, well, maybe no more stupid dragons. That'd be pretty fortunate for me. Blast. Oh, is this just like mono red? Is this like a take on what we were doing yesterday? That's pretty funny. I think I need the mana, so decline this. Alright, well, now I can, like, play this, kill this, and this. Maybe? I guess I've never had a stop set. I thought it was you would think it would be a trigger, but yeah, I don't know. Okay, so anyway, gonna play this. Gonna play this. Targeting this, sacking this, killing the whelp. And I don't even really think I want to attack. I'm just going to pass in case they have hasters. This is looking not like... This is funny enough. It's looking more like potentially just a mono-red aggro deck and not traditional dragons at all. Don't know. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird. Do I want to Deadly Dispute this off? Okay, another Whelp. Yeah, I think I do. I really want to hit lands, right? So let's do that. Draw some cards. Yeah, Trespasser's Curse could maybe be good here. It's certainly going to be better than Unwilling Ingredient, I think. So I'm going to take the Curse. Try and gain myself some life whenever my opponent plays stuff. Okay, I think I was on the play this game, if I remember correctly. Do I have to sacrifice this now, or can I still keep this? Probably getting too greedy if I keep this, so let's just take action and sack it. Okay. Just Meat Hook for 1. That's so weird. This should probably just be... I think I'm going to need more black mana. Okay, I'm allowed to untap this, huh? I think I untap, play Ghast, and then Meat Hook for 1 and get a treasure? Could also obviously go like Brushstroke and that, but... Could also just start getting these going. I really don't love... I mean, at this point, though, I know he doesn't have dragons. He's going to have to top deck it, and at that point, he would just play it anyway. I'm going to live a little dangerously here. Want to start getting my bodies. It seems pretty important, so let's just play my stuff. Not getting a treasure is a little awkward with the Cruel Reality in my hand, but... I don't love just spewing off the Meat Hook either on a 1-1, right? It's like... Okay, so this is just straight up mono red beats here. Okay, well I can deal with that with Rite of Oblivion, so whatever. Can like Rite of Oblivion, sack this, kill this now. Just like pretty much remove their board. Just another take on mono red aggro, it looks like. Sure. God, dude, can I like draw a land? Could you give me a land deck? Well, whatever. Play this, get rid of that Chandra. Sack this and kill the Whelp, I think. Guess I should probably attack first. Hello. Target this. Sacrifice this. Kill the Whelp. Get a guy. Go. I'm just going to have to take damage and play a Lolth here. God, dude. Give me a land, man. Come on, dude. Holy smokes. It's like 5 lands and 18 cards. Give me a break. Dumb, man. Sure. It's fine. No attacks. Get a guy, Anthem the table. Okay. Probably just have to sacrifice this, honestly. It's pretty awkward, but here we are. Just classic, cannot draw a single land. But here we are, just doing it out here. Go. I've said what I wanted the entire game. I've said land, land, land for 7 turns. That's all I've wanted the entire game. I don't think I ever asked for a non-land in this entire game. Yeah, we're dead here. Lisa, Vanishing Verse, Kaya. Jar doesn't seem particularly good. I want all of this stuff, I think. I didn't see a Braid. The only lands I get are the snow-covered forests. Yeah, I guess so, man. I guess so. I'm going to cut these. This has been traditionally what I've been doing against the Dragons deck. And I think three Massacre seems probably right. Oh. I just go down to 2 of these. This card can be pretty awkward. It's like a 6 mana kill everything, basically. So let's go to 2. Not sure on the Edgars or not, but I think they'll be good. You're right. If I ran more forests in black-white, I'd be able to hit my lands. You're probably right on that, honestly. Makes a lot of sense. I'm going to definitely keep this. This hand is very good. White Source and Scry. All right, now is this a game where I'm going to want more land drops? Probably. So I think I'm going to keep it. It's probably a little greedy to get rid of it. Let's just keep. I'm going to have a blood to loot away too, so if I flood super bad, I can loot. It's on white, so this needs to be on black. Pass it over. Can Vanishing Verse their idiot if they have it. Goodbye. Not interested in you. Get this going. The wedding shall be announced. Bang. Okay. Play this on white because of how my hand lines up, I think. The real question is, do I want to use Rite of Oblivion on the Whelp, or am I just going to commit to dealing with all their non-Whelp cards now? I think I just want to commit to dealing with not Whelp. If that's the case, I'm just going to play this. Still need to play this on white, though. Kind of awkward, but here we are. Flame Blast Bolt. Sure. Maybe I should have just held that in my hand so then I could have killed off their Whelp later, sacking it to this. I think we'll be okay, but it was just kind of annoying. Okay. Alright, whatever. Attack for 1. So I want another token here. Just play this, leaving up my removal. Looks like they might have another Flame Blast, which really sucks, but if they do, they do. Spike Field there. Sure, I'll get another guy. And Anthem the team. Go. Okay. Popping their orb makes sense. Okay. It's fine by me. Well, yeah, it's weird, red deck, because it has like really busted draws, but yeah, when it's like doing this, it looks kind of terrible, right? Like, although what's really weird about this is not, I don't think this is the normal Dragons deck. I think our opponent is playing like mono red, like a more aggressive. I don't know. I have no idea. We're gonna do this. It's a little awkward getting rid of my pressure. I'm not even sure if this is good. My opponent's just on a 2-turn clock. They just kind of force them to beat the board. Yeah, I'm just going to make my opponent beat what's in play. Opponent can keep hitting me for 2. Yeah, they like, yeah, they're trying to set up a double block on a token. Seems good. You have it. Me? I don't understand why you wouldn't target a token there. Like, I get that it's maybe obvious or whatever that I have a deadly dispute, but kind of crazy. Combat, send all. Maybe I was supposed to brush stroke before this. I honestly probably should have done that, but whatever. This is fine. Kill your stuff, put you to 8. I'm just gonna keep leaving up removal. I don't have to do anything. My opponent has to play into my stuff at some point, and they're just on a 2-turn clock. Yeah, response, deadly. Get a treasure, draw 2. Okay. Okay, so they're gonna get to play Chandra. That's kind of annoying, but I have Rite of Oblivion, so I don't really care. Also have the Vanishing Verse. None of it matters at all. Sure. Still just think I keep this for a haster. I might Deadly Dispute off my treasure here for just more cards to try and hit a land drop that isn't this. Yes, hello opponent. Okay. Sack the blood. Trigger this. Deal with that. Go. Sure. That ain't good enough. Yep. Sure. 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 Okay, gas. Gas. All right, well, on to the next one. I don't know, maybe they just are the traditional Dragons deck. They're just playing the burn spell, which is kind of odd. The 2-mana one. Kind of a weird card in Dragons, but it's a good card, so I guess it makes sense, but alright. Do I want to change anything here? I don't really think so. Don't really think so. No white mana? No thank you. Alright, this one plays. Get rid of one of the 1-drops. It's probably just the eye twitch. This one can't get spike fielded. This one can block potentially, but just... hopefully they don't have a Flame Blast Bolt. That'd be pretty stinking awkward here. But it's possible that I just can't really afford to play around it anyway. I can't. I just gotta play this. Go. Alright. They didn't have it. I'm sure they have a Whelp on 2 for the 3rd game in a row. That'd be pretty annoying. Okay. Orb's fine. Orb is fine. That one is much more beatable. I guess I don't know if I want to play this tapped or untapped yet, so let's just play a Swamp. Chandra. Okay. Certainly having a good start here. They've got a lot of annoying stuff going on. Okay, Deadly Dispute, thank you. All these really suck. I'm probably going to take the Curse of Leeches, but they're all terrible. I think Curse has the most upside. Broom is just too much mana to get it going is the problem. A 2-3 just seems terrible, so let's take Curse. Okay. I think I just get a brush stroke rolling. I could curse them too, I guess. Just like curse you and start getting the triggers from that. Maybe that's good. Yeah, I guess I'm going to curse them. Next turn I can play a Liesa with the treasure plus the crossroads for white, so maybe this will all work out okay. Who knows? Can they deal with a Liesa? That's going to be the question. Okay, dealing me a damage, adding a mana. Inferno guy is going to be an issue here. Townraiser Tyrant. Okay. It's annoying, but fine. Just got to take the damage and play a Liesa. Oh, that's pretty good. Now I can decide to play that later if I want, but yeah, this is certainly Liesa. Yep, that's pretty much what it's going to come down to. I agree. Liesa is going to be an issue for them if they don't. Can't believe they're not trying to draw cards off this Chandra. Just keep adding mana. Okay, so it's going to be something that can deal 4, probably Thundering Rebuke. Dragon's Fire. Alright, well, they had to 2-for-1 themselves on it, so whatever, I guess. Hmm. Oh, do I sacrifice this here? That's tough. I've got pretty... Honestly, part of me wants to just pass and make a 4-4 lifelinker on the leeches, but that's not going to... The Chandra Ultimate is going to be a big problem. They also get to pop the orb here, too. I think I just got to take the damage. Oh... Let's just play my stuff, I guess. Get an Edgar down there. Hmm. Yeah, I know, Zoc. I'm mostly worried about the Chandra Ultimate right now, trying to figure out how we can possibly beat that. I guess I just have to do this and Cursebound Witch, and then next turn I can play Edgar, which will pump the Blood Artist to at least let it punch Chandra. It's kind of all I got right now. The fact that they had two ways to, like, they had 2 burn spells for Liesa, like, I've drawn no removal somehow. It's not been great. Yep, just naturally the perfect thing. Of course, why would it be anything else? Alright, we gotta sack the land for sure now. This turn. I need a removal spell, like some way to deal with their threats. Okay. Just absolute perfect draw from dragons. It's so stupid. I guess they didn't have the whelp, but I mean it's been pretty dang good otherwise. Let's take action there. Yeah, I mean it was also just that I couldn't hit a removal spell to save my life. So I can blood. Can blood. I mean that's the start, right? Get bloody here. Probably just getting rid of Edgar. Meat hook. Yeah, just not on time at all. No, I don't think so, Zoc. I don't think so. All right, well, we're 4-2. 4-2 with black-white. All right, let's hop in another one mono green. Mono green's kind of just feeling like the deck. Like, I don't know. It's really good and really consistent. The black-white deck is really good too, but it's definitely a little less consistent, and it needs... well, that's speaking of consistency. This is not a hand that looks very consistent. I have to mulligan this, I'm pretty sure. Even on the draw. It's like tempting on the draw, but... Alright, I'm going to keep this one on the draw. I'm not going to 5. What do I not like? Just the Lupine Harbingers. Don't really need that, right? All the rest of this seems better. It's either the Lupine or it's the Old Growth. But I think Old Growth's a little better. Alright. Well, we'll see if I draw like garbage and lose. Alright, so probably playing... so stupid, man. Let's play the pup, I guess. Alright, I would like lands, please. Are they mono-blacking? They might be mono-black. Yeah, just so ridiculous. So dumb, man. 27 lands and we can't hit a single land. Just, like, can't have 2 lands in any of my hands. What is this? Just two matches in a row that we might just lose to me just fumbling around with no lands. Yep. I do think it was correct, though, to not mulligan this hand. Like, just going to 5 is so bad. 5 cards is just so bad. On the draw, it's, like, so high odds that we hit a land. I think it's, like, 70%. Considering I get 2 looks. Sure. It's pretty annoying, so I can just trade off with my board, but I kind of just have to attack into it right now anyway. Alright, well, we can still maybe play. They just, like, play this and pass. Just, like, try and set up an attack to draw cards next turn. I guess I also have this. Inscription of Abundance could be good. You know what? Let's do this. Opponent Pride double blocks the pack leader, and then I just put 2 counters on it. Get through those pests. It has tramples, just deals them a ton of damage. This is getting out of meat hook range, which is nice. Sure. Got some Blood Artist shenanigans going on. I'm definitely still attacking. I can't not attack. Okay. Okay. So now they can potentially go get their white mana. Assuming that they're playing white, they might just still be mono black. It's kind of hard to tell. I don't just want to throw my cards into meat hook, so I think I'm just going to do this and try potentially leveling up. Okay, I'm feeling a meat hook coming on here. This is a meat hook for 4, like 100%. All right, cool. Does look like they're mono black though. Play this, level 1 of them up. Next turn, probably just level 1 up again. Just make this wolf a huge problem to start getting my stuff out of meat hook range if they have more meat hooks. Sure. Yep. That's a good answer to the enchantment they can get off this that I can't beat, so it's kind of cool, I guess. Could just also like go to level 3 on this and be able to play creatures off the top of my deck, which could be good. Combat. Trigger. Assume they certainly block. Yep. Yep. Sure. I may just play this just because of the green mana and the fact that it lets me potentially draw a card. Yeah, let's do this. Go ahead. Go ahead, opponent. Infernal Grasp. Yuck. Okay. Okay. Sure. It's a problem because that could just potentially outrace me, honestly, but level up. Let's just start growing one creature, I guess. It's going to be how I have to do this. Can potentially gain a bunch of life off this inscription, so I guess this is just the game plan. Just go all in on a wolf token. All in on wolf token. Say go. Being able to fight their hive could be relevant, but I don't think that's going to be where they go with this. Yeah, Cruel Reality is kind of what I expected here. Unwilling Ingredient was the other one they got. Sure. Very rough. Yeah, I just needed more mana. I guess the question is, do I want to spew this here or just save it in my hand? I think I'm going to save it in my hand. I might be able to get more value off this later. I just have to sack this wolf, which completely sucks, but here we are. Okay, finally. Let's do this, I guess. Can deal with the frickin' Cruel Reality at least. Well, it probably just fires up Hive and hits me for 4 here, I would imagine. Be surprised if anything else happened here. Oh, boy. Response. Kill your Cruel Reality. Get meat hooked. Aghanim Awakening is pretty sick. I almost wonder if the black-white build should play this card too, as instead of like one of the lands, instead of a swamp. Don't know. Okay. Well, that's, man, imagine having another green source. As it is, I have to play this. Just like, I don't think really anything else I can do. So stupid, man. My draws these last 2 games have been just so bad. And I guess I've drawn pretty well today. We were winning 80% of our matches, so Oh god, I wondered if they had this too with the very, very good synergy for sure. I'm just like gonna die to Blood Artist triggers this game. I think Mono Black has like a lot of problems, but it does like in a matchup like this, you're not getting too punished. Whenever a creature enters, they gain life, huh? Sounds terrible for me. Okay. God, dude. So freaking stupid. Oh. Is there any way to fight through all this? If I kick this, I like gain 8 life, can kill their Voldaren Bloodcaster, they'll block here. Gonna get a bunch of Blood Artist and Meat Hook triggers. I just don't think I can get there through all this. I don't know. I'll keep fighting, but this just looks so bad. I guess I do get to make a land tap for more now, which is pretty nice, but kick. Counters here. Target a player, me. Target a creature I control, this one. Target a creature my opponent controls, this one. But the problem is, I mean, I guess they only get 1 blood, because I killed that first. Anyway, I think Mono Black definitely has its issues. Like, Black-White being able to just deal with any permanent with the right or whatever. Right to Oblivion. Super good card, but... Yeah, I don't even know why I'm trying, honestly. This is just very feeble. The attempt... I guess if I draw another Inscription at some point and can gain a crap ton of life, then maybe. But my... Oh my god. They just have another Aghanim's Awakening? Okay, dude. Whatever, man. Froghemoth's going to be sick against this guy, I'll tell you that. Just getting to eat all these creatures and kill those. Seems nice. Let's get that. Renin 7's probably pretty good here, too. Outland Liberator's definitely good. All the Veils. These fights are kind of garbage. I don't really want the fights. Don't really want the inscriptions. Killing Blood Artist is cool, but it's not really the game plan, I don't think. Having a few answers to Blood Artist may be good, I guess. If I have any, it should... Ravenous Pursuit is kind of sick, because it's going to perpetually grow my stuff. The Voldaren is pretty annoying, too, so let's have those in. Pack Leader is pretty horrible in this matchup. It does grow, but it's not really what I want to be doing here. Dying to Shambling Ghast is not great. I think we're going to do this. Toski's kind of interesting, but it dies to Meat Hook. The turn it comes down is kind of cool, though, because you can like hit and draw some cards, hopefully, but probably not where we want to be. Yep, keeping that. I'm going to play the Liberator on one. Sure. Old Growth, go. This card's probably going to be annoying for them. They probably don't have any way to exile it. Okay, sure. That's exactly what I'm talking about. It's just a very awkward play from our opponent. Now I think I just go this, and set up card draw. The next turn I get to play this, attack with all of them, draw 2, and even if they kill one of these, I still get to just play this, attack with both. Sure, whatever, dude. Okay, they're still in huge trouble, so I don't even really care. Do I like Froghemoth or Oddity? They don't have any creatures in their yard yet, so it's probably the Oddity. And I'm gonna actually wait on my land drop, so I draw a Faceless Haven. I'd like to just be able to attack with that, so draw a card. Okay, just more hasters, more trample hasters. That's what we want. Yep, so now they get to go get environmental sciences, which is fine. Go. Yep. Okay. Um, Froghemoth. Attack all. Draw a card. Sure. It's pretty good. Okay, opponent has had enough. The triple Infernal Grasp draw. Not even close to good enough right there. Don't want to change anything being on the draw. The real question is just like, do I want cards like this? The problem is it's just going to trade so badly with all their creatures. There's no way I want this card in my deck. I'm a little higher on the curve than I would like to be, but I'm just going to have to make this work. Like anything else here? Not really. A few more fight spells could be interesting, I guess, for Blood Artist, but two fights for Blood Artist is probably fine. Inscription of Abundance could come in, I guess. If I bring those in and then like cut some of my bomby nonsense. I just don't think it's good enough. I don't know. Yeah, we'll keep it. It's not amazing, but I've got some ways to protect my guys. I've got what I would consider to be probably the best card in the matchup here. That's actually, I'm just going to foretell this, and we're going to see if we can ever find a spot to just murder our opponent with it. Okay, that's a good draw. I'm not going to play this on the chance that my opponent just like has an answer to it. I'd like to be able to Snakeskin Veil. Let's just foretell this. Just get this going. Hopefully, they have a sack, don't they? Yep. Sanguine Brushstroke. Okay. I think I'm actually just like very fine with them killing this. I want mana, so I'm not even gonna hold up Snakeskin Veil here. I want to get to that Lupine Harbingers. Sure. Sure. So their hand is like terrible if they're doing this. Fell Stinger. Okay. No more Blood Artist is kind of nice, I guess. I'm certainly going to attack. Because getting extra mana here is actually insane, because it lets me play both pack leaders with a Veil up. So if they meat hook, they can like meat hook for 4, which would be a little awkward, but do I just only play one of them? It's like kind of awkward. I'm gonna play the other one. They have to meat hook for 1 extra, which is annoying, but fine. Oh my god, they just have this stupid fricking buyback spell again. Oh, sure. At least I get to attack and draw cards, I guess. Opponent's certainly doing it. They're just going off right now. Okay, well, that's absolutely not okay. Absolutely not. No thanks. I will indeed be drawing 2 cards at least this turn. Alright, so do I just also like slam this Harbingers here and just get in for a ton? Or do I let that keep growing? I guess I probably just let that keep growing. Let's do this, because I can, whatever they decide to block here, I can just activate and give trample. So let's draw 2 cards. Okay, that's a nice draw. That's pretty reasonable too, actually. You just like activate, give this trample. Or I can just let it die and then play this. Yes, opponent, I understand. I think we want to max damage. I think that tapping is fine. If I can deal a bunch of damage to my opponent, this Lupine might just be able to kill him out of nowhere. Which is kind of what I'm going to have to hope for, especially because it looks like most of the removal is Infernal Grasp, which is just another 2 damage that they have to take. So let's just play this. Leave up the Veil. But now I'm just going to be able to play Harbingers and Veil it. So they're going to have to beat like a 9/9 Trampler. Sorin the Mirthless. Okay. Okay. Okay, we need to get this Sorin off the table, I think. So, the question becomes, how do I want to manage this? Do I want to play the Lupine yet? I don't think so, because the Lupine this turn would like have to attack the Sorin. I kind of just want to like fire up the Faceless, send everybody at Sorin, draw a card, and see what my opponent does. Maybe don't attack with the pup. Or I could just ignore the Sorin and play the Lupine and go at their face. That's another way to do this too. What does that look like? So if I play this, it's an 8/8, and then I just send House at them. They can have the Grasp, but I can blow it out, so they'll need another Grasp, and then they have to take 2 damage to resolve that. It's a very difficult game to play. Yeah, you know what? Whatever. Let's just go face. Oh, I forgot the pup trigger happens here too. Just like kind of insane. Combat. These are both just going at you. I'm just going to ignore Soren and hope that is a good enough plan to win. I don't even think I send the pup. It's a pretty easy block with the 2-3. Draw a card. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, things are looking pretty good. Go. Meat Hook Massacre doesn't beat this. That is for sure. Plus, okay, can take some more damage. Sounds good to me. Take 0. That's pretty annoying, but here we are. It's going to be a pretty unreal win. If we're able to just win this game because of Lupine Harbingers, that's going to be sick. Just a frickin' 6-mana 9/9 trample haste. A little too good. Opponent trying to figure out how to not die, I guess. Sure. That's a good sign for me. Them having to lose Blood Artist is terrible for them. Blood on the Snow. Oh my god, man. Are you serious? So unbelievable, man. Get out of here. So stupid. Okay. Well, we still have not lost, that is for sure. So we're going to keep fighting our way here. Play this in minus. Big idiot, please. Go. Sure. Sure. Okay. So stupid, dude. Hmm. Just want to keep my Ren in play. mean, this attacking doesn't really do that much. I guess I can kind of force the Sorin off the table here, but oh. Hmm. Okay. Let's see. It's plussing this give me any real chance to win this game? I guess the answer to that is probably no. If I can draw the 2-mana fight spell to deal with it, yeah, just another land when my opponent's drawn like perfectly the last 5 draws. Yeah, I think that's unfortunately gonna do it. It's too bad. Looked like we were gonna win that one for sure, and then they Blood on the Snowed me, which probably isn't even a playable card in this format, for being honest, but looked good here. I mean, there's a reason they're at 93%. But again, we got pretty lucky to win 80% of our matches, and these last 2 have just been completely ridiculous. Opponents are drawing very, very well. So that puts me to 5-2 with mono green. 5-2. All right, let's try black white again. See if that can also be 5-2. And then that'll probably be it for me today. We'll see. I assume this match will take a while. Black white typically most of our games take at least, well, maybe we'll have time for one more mono green too. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there was with the blood on the snow last game. I wonder if I would have played the more cautious line of that I was thinking about of just like attacking the Sorin and not playing that haster. If that would have worked out better, I mean, it certainly would have worked out better. That everything that happened was about as bad as possible. So maybe I was supposed to just like fire up on a card, the Sorin, start plussing it later or minusing it, which is kind of when things got out of control. So I guess we should have gone for the safer play. But I wasn't really thinking about blood on the snow. Apparently, opponent just wanted to have blood on the snow and meat hook massacre and a bunch of removal spells. They're probably fine. Like that deck's probably fine against creature decks, but I just like that deck's probably never beating a Key to the Archive deck ever. They have to like not draw well at all. This hand looks pretty bad. I think we're gonna mulligan this for sure. I think we're gonna mulligan this. It's like a very awkward hand. No white mana. What is happening, man? We hit Mythic and our decks just like completely stopped operating. Like I almost want to. I can't keep this. It's whatever. I'll go to 5. Screw it. I'm just gonna take a wild guess and say our opponent is playing a blue deck. Do I want to get rid of a 1-drop, or do I want to get rid of... I think I'm going to get rid of a 1-drop. Oh yeah, man, still live. We typically I stop around 5 o'clock. All right, so opponent probably not playing a blue deck, probably just green-red. You just play the witch. Which... Go. Next turn I can play this untapped on white and Deadly Dispute. Should hopefully be pretty good. I mean, we're kind of erasing the mulligan. At least I was on the draw, so I got the 6th card, and... Really, are you going to kill my thing? No. Okay. Got to say, pretty disciplined to just kill this right away. Am I cool with making it night? Making it night is very awkward. But I get to cast 2 spells next turn, potentially, so... Yeah, go. I think I just have to make it night. I want to be able to block. I suppose, I mean, they could just, like, have a removal spell, but when do I normally get on? 10 a.m. So 10 to 5 every day. Every weekday, at least. Weekends are usually more up in the air if I'm going to be on or not. Okay, Thundering Rebuke. That's fine. Deadly Dispute. Sack this. Draw some cards. Draft a card. Well, I guess I'm going to take this one. This one seems really good. Can deal with that Outlaw at minimum. Putting in that work. Yeah, dude. Trying out here. We're getting pretty close to 300 followers on the channel, so that's pretty nice. I started back in October. They have a Village Rites and a Brushstroke. We'll see if they play either of those. Village Rites is like kind of awkward. They draw cards, sure, but they lose their threat and they also make it day. So we'll see what they do here. Maybe they are going to Village Rites. Wow. Fine with me. Fine with me. I'll start setting up the wedding announcement if that is the case. Some random dude, 6790. Thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate you. I think I'm okay with just Witch's Vengeancing here and just naming Werewolf. But I guess I can also just Wedding Announcement plus Cursebound Witch. That's also not bad. Or just Wedding Announcement, hold up Village Rites. I guess I probably want a double spell here. Grinding for your affiliate? Awesome, dude. Cool, dude. Very cool. I've got white here, right? Maybe I just double spell here and make it not nighttime anymore. I think that's probably the play. Save this to try and clean up if they have like an Arlen or something. What's going on, some random dude? Thanks for the follow. Just playing some Magic, playing some Alchemy, getting ready for NRG this weekend. Had a pretty good run today. We were 4-1 with both these decks, hit Mythic, and then we've been a little colder the last few matches, but still feel like I've played mostly well the last 2 matches. We had some rough beats the last 2. Went to some game 3s and just last guy blood on the snowed me. It was like their only out. I was playing mono green and had like a 9/9 trample haste. And we had a veil up. So Meat Hook was going to be way too small to kill it, and they disputed into... Okay. So Witch's Vengeance on Werewolf is going to be broken this turn. Sure. I'll put another card in my hand. Thank you. Witch's Oven versus Curse of Leeches versus Bat. I just take the Curse of Leeches. This benefits from Night big time, just being a 4/4 lifelink. The Oven I don't think is going to do a ton for me. Do I even need to block this? Oh, I forgot that it's so stupid that every time you attack with a werewolf for the rest of the game, you get to do this nonsense. So maybe I just want to chump and not give them more cards. But I also kind of hate losing bodies. I'm just not going to block, whatever. Whatever. Alright. That's on white. I don't really need any more white mana, so let's do black. Werewolf. Goodbye. Attack for 1. And go ahead, make a guy. Okay. Block and village rights. Okay, block. Village rights it off. Draw some cards. Hopefully we can set up a nice... Okay, here we are. Just, man, a Lolth here would have been so good. Okay, looks like we're still going to be able to Lolth, which is nice. That is certainly the play. Just get a Lolth rolling. And I don't think 1 damage is worth it. I'm just not even going to attack. Do the wedding announcement, get an Anthem, get another 2/2. Just blocks everywhere. Opponent can burn down the Lolth, I guess, if they... Yeah, okay. I was going to say, they've already spewed off 2 Thundering Rebukes, so them having another one there seemed pretty unlikely. Liesa seems gas. Kaya, as usual, very good Vanishing Verses. That's what we want here. Jadar, no thank you. Lolth I don't typically love versus this deck. Was obviously good there, but not my favorite. And then one more cut. I think I'm going to shave a Meat Hook. I think it's typically what we've been doing. May have gone down one of these, too. Actually, I think I went down one of those, didn't I? Last time we played this matchup. I think that's fine. I don't really want to get flooded on this card. I want like 1 or whatever, but... Alright. Pretty good game 1 for us, must say. The Witch's Vengeance from the Witch, particularly good that game. Opponent was probably not pleased with that. I know I wouldn't have been. See if we can finally get another win here. We've been struggling in Mythic. 0-2, I think. I guess, no, I've won once with Mono Green. We got a win, and then we lost 2. So we're 1-2. Lost 2 in a row, though. I'm not feeling good about it. It's time to get another win. His hand is really not all that impressive. I really wish I did not have 2 of these in my hand. I do have a lot of removal, though, and I do get to learn, assuming they don't have Spikefield Hazard. I guess I keep it, whatever. But it needs help. This hand definitely needs help. Sure. That's a good start. Play this, go. Sure. That's pretty annoying. Um, let's see what they do with their turn. If they level up class, I'm just going to nuke it with Vanishing Verse. My opponent's probably not going to do that, though. Just going to block. Pest Summoning versus Science here. I think it's Pest Summoning. Just gives me something good to do. Gives me bodies that I can use the Rite of Oblivion for. Let's do that. Spellbinder, huh? Seems good. I think I need to verse the Ranger class here. They're probably going to take my Pest Summoning, I would imagine, but we'll see. Have to imagine it's Pest Summoning. It's just easily the best card in my hand for, like, setting up. What? Really? Alright. Kind of weird, but I don't mind. It's like play this tapped. It's kind of what I want to do. They probably have another Spellbinder with the way they played this. It's like the only reason you would do that is if you had another Spellbinder. I guess one thing I can do here too is I could just go play this, play land, Rite of Oblivion, sack this, kill this, hit this, so then they just have nothing on the board. So that's a little bit interesting, I suppose. But I think I like getting untapped land into play. Let's do this, see what my opponent does with this. Go. It was indeed nice. It was indeed nice, opponent. Sure. Wow. Okay. Pretty tilting. Pretty tilting, man. Okay. So I guess I just do this for 2 here and don't get greedy. Especially because I drew another one, so they're probably not going to play around it at all. But this keeps a lot of pressure off me for the most part, hopefully. Oh god, he can get that haste. Yuck. Okay. It's fine, I guess. Sure. Play this. Man, I could just not hit lands in these decks. These last few rounds, it's been so stupid. the spike field too is just like so obnoxious. Land drop, spike field, and the 3-drop, which I mean I assumed they probably had that, but probably just have to like let my opponent hit me here. Oh my god, man. Get out of here, dude. This is freaking nuts. Just have to draw a land. If I draw a land, I kill the entire board. So I guess I just block here? So this saves the most damage, but this gives them more cards if they hit more werewolves. I think I'd rather them just not have another card. Alright. Can I draw a land? If the answer is yes, I probably win. So frickin' stupid, dude. So frickin' stupid. I guess so. Alright, we're going down one copy of that, I think. Maybe not. I mean, they are a Spellbinder deck. Yeah, let's try this again, I guess. Draws have just really not been lining up the last few rounds. I'm going to be a little annoyed if I play the NRG and draw the way I've drawn these last 3 matches. Just about worst possible every single turn for me, and about best possible. Like the last like 2 to 3 turns of every game have just been a complete disaster. But we do get to be on the play now. I mean, I've got wedding announcements. I think I'm going to keep this. I value wedding announcement very, very highly. A little awkward, my hand is just infinite 3-drops, but the wedding announcements will probably be an issue for my opponents. Let's just get one of these out. Tenacious. Yep. Getting tenacious. Play this. Go. Sure. Werewolf dude, I assume. Just feeling like werewolf dude. Ranger class. Okay. Sure. Announce the wedding. Wedding shall be announced. Your turn. Okay. It's not going to block. That's a pretty good draw, I think. Get this W. I'm trying some random dude. I'm trying, man. Alright. So. You just want to go announcement Shambling Ghast here. Just get all over the board. And then I'm just going to pass and have a bunch of blockers. Go. What? Inquisitor Captain? What the heck kind of werewolves deck is this, man? This is wild. Who came up with this thing? This is very interesting deck. Hmm. Deck must be like kind of solid too, because they're top 1,000, so their deck can't be complete nonsense. Uh, Blocks, I guess, and then make a treasure so I can meat hook here for 3 at minimum. Seems pretty reasonable, I think. Oh my god, dude. Oh, it's such a bad draw. I guess we just... Yeah, we're just going to meat hook. It's fine. Meat hook for 3. Not going to get greedy on this. Get 2 2/2s. Kill those. Gain some life. Get guys. Your turn. No blocks. Have to imagine they're going to struggle with all my creatures getting +2/+2 for the rest of the game, but we'll see. Oh, that's so annoying. Just so absolutely annoying. It's not the end of the world, but they're kind of killing my brush stroke now. Really? They took the meat hook, huh? I guess they just want to make that card like completely uncastable, which makes sense. Hmm. Play this. Black. I think I like that. Let's try to start setting up here. What are they going to do? I lie, I did forget the Crossroads entered tap there. I would have obviously been able to like cast both my spells, but here we are. Pretty sure I'm just going to go double block captain, block pack leader with all my 3/3s here. Get a bunch of Blood Artist triggers, hopefully. They probably put a counter on the interesting. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Don't really want to lose the Blood Artist, so I think this is going to be my block. Guess I could just double block the pack leader too, so they can't keep drawing cards. Take 5/8. This will trigger. I think this is the right block. Let's actually do this. See if they activate it. That's an interesting quandary here for them too. To kill my other token. They might. But they've got a lot of mana over there, so we'll see if they decide to do something else. They are going to activate. I think that's good for me, that they didn't apply any more to the table. They don't actually get more damage out of this. It's another Blood Artist trigger too. More Meat Hook triggers as well. Okay. I think I just want to sack my blood off to the Deadly Dispute here. So let's start with that. Okay. Play this. Believe I just sack my brush stroke for this Rite of Oblivion here. And I hit this. And then we punch for 5. Go. Opponent's gonna have to kill this Blood Artist to have any hope. This Blood Artist is gonna finish this off very soon. Okay. Okay. I think a Meat Hook just wins the game now, right? Meat Hook for 3, kill the entire board, million Blood Artist triggers. Yeah, they're very dead. The Tenacious Pup was not what my opponent needed there. So I think we are indeed going to get the W. We did. We got the dub. Let's go. Nice. Back to 97. Alrighty, everybody. So I don't think I'm going to play anymore because I don't want to play any more with green than I did with black-white or vice versa. So we're just going to call it quits for today. 14 matches, both of them 5-2. You know, it's about 67, 68% win rate with both decks. I think we got pretty unfortunate in the last few losses too. Like, it's possible I could have played a little better around the Blood on the Snow against Mono Black. And I did tank for a while about if I was gonna be cautious or not. We ended up being aggressive and got super punished, which, you know, is what it is. Blood on the Snow is like the only card in the format that was gonna save my opponent in that spot. I think Soul Shatter, I guess, too. There were a few ones that would have been really good, but Blood on the Snow was just so absurd. But you know, I think both these decks are really solid. I'm not really sure which one I like more. I probably will play a little more like tomorrow night or something off stream. Maybe I'll do a little streaming Friday night or something and play a little more and try and figure out what I want to play. But I will say the Outland Liberators were excellent in the main deck. They're very good against a lot of stuff. I might play a 4th copy in my 75 just because it's just so good against like pretty much every deck. I don't think I really need 3 Tangle Traps. I'm probably going to go to 2. This is really good against dragons, though. I could also go down a Toski. Just play 1 Toski instead of 2, because I already got like a million 4s and 5s as it is anyway that are pretty good. But Toski, the matchups for Toski's good. It's like very good. So it's going to probably be between one of these and one of these, and I probably am going to play the 4th Liberator in the sideboard just because I really like it against a lot of decks. It's a very nice card. But Froghemoth's been really impressive. Been happy with one of those main and the second one on the board. Yeah, but you know, I mean, mono green's just a really clean deck. The black-white deck's good too. I'm not exactly sure which one I'll be playing this weekend, but it's pretty much 100% going to be one of these 2 decks. I'm not interested in just playing for 10 hours playing a bunch of blue mirrors, so probably just going to not play blue, even though I do think blue is, you know, a really good option as well if you're somebody who enjoys playing blue cards and is playing in the event this weekend. Would certainly not fault you for playing Discover the Formula, because that card is completely degenerate. But as it is, we're going to call it quits for today. I'm going to go ahead. We're going to raid another channel. And you guys enjoy the rest of your evening. And as always, thanks so much for tuning in. And if you enjoyed the content, give Swish Gaming a follow on YouTube, The Swish Gaming Twitter, Swish Gaming Facebook, The Swish Gaming Twitch. Let's go ahead. Let's find another channel here. Okay. Looks like, who is that? Face to face. It's Todd Anderson again as well. Let's do someone else. Let's check this guy out here.
Playing some of the same players, which is okay. This is Neek, who is active in chat and does stream a good bit. Let me look up what they've got.
Okay, I think we're definitely gonna head over here.
Deck too.
Thanks everybody so much.
Okay, so
and
Neek
I
has a
will see you
pre-streamlined,
tomorrow
red
morning
white
for
deck,
some
lightly
Pokemon
splashing
content.
blue. And he
We're
has
gonna
Cathartic
probably do some
Fire
more
up for
Sword
Anti.
Shield stuff. So stay tuned for that. But
That's
it's gonna be
kind of
another
a big
Pokemon
deal.
day tomorrow. Friday's our Pokemon day. So I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Is running the Sultai deck we saw earlier.
Go ahead and make sure this raid is happening, and then I will be out of here.